G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner. We are back here again. Let me turn my headlights on. Okay, let me click in the game first. Let me turn my headlights on. We are back here again in the White Western Star in Tennessee in brutal mode. So yeah, we finished Maine the other day. We're on to Tennessee, kind of a small region, single map, not too many contracts, not too many tasks. A bit of tedium, but that's okay. But yeah, broke out to the old White Western Star. She's looking a little worse for wear, but we can't afford to fix her. At the end of last episode, we were bringing down, where was it? It was, yeah, that's right. We brought down 2 metal beams for the power station. Now we need to go back up to the same place we got the metal beams from. Oh, do we need to gather the metal beams? We don't have to, oh, sorry, the solar panels. Okay. Interesting. I did not realize that was a thing. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, and then the other one must be there. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. We'll go grab these solar panels. We're also going to grab vehicle spare parts for fixing the service station. We've got 2 of them in the back at the moment. We will drop them off like here at this intersection. And then we'll bring the other 2 down, and then after we deliver the solar panels, we can take the 2 and then bugger off down there to fix the service station and then come back. Yeah, I did actually realize, and I can start driving. Where is the pike? Around here somewhere. I did actually realize that we're probably going to be net profit or negative net profit here in Tennessee. Yeah, I mean, good thing I didn't buy a truck. Where is the step bike? That's step 310. Oh, it's all the way in there. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so we came here with 207,000, 209,000, one of the two, $207,000, and we're already down to 109. So we've spent $98,000, and the cost of that was a bit over 50 grand transferring our trucks, which is the White Western Star, the Paystar 5600 PS, the Pacific P12, and the Step 310. Actually, is that right? Calculator. Hurry up and load. Where's my fuel? 14,000 times by 4. Yeah, $56,000. So we spent 56 grand on transferring trucks. And then we've also like bought fuel. And we're going to have to buy more fuel. So, yeah. I think we're going to... you only make about $149,000 here. I'll probably make a bit less if I get bronzes, which I might because I'm going to use the Gob 4 on the Sprinter. And then if we do the co-op things, we may not win, depending on who we're racing against and what they're driving. So, yeah. I mean, that's okay. It's not bad. We're not like... Full tank. White Western Star, Gob 4, 310. See, it's only 500 litres. The fuel I bought with this was 1,000 litres of free fuel. But yeah, that's yeah, it's definitely a thing. So like when we go to Glades, I want to buy 2 trucks in Glades, and we don't have to buy them both straight away. I want to buy the Voron Grad, which I don't know how much it is, probably 120,000 plus upgrades, and then I want to buy the long nose Kolob. The long nose Kolob we don't need right away. We really only need it like later on, so that's fine. We can like save up money for that, but. Yeah, like what are we? Season 7, map number 10 out of 19. So, and we're like, I do that. Well, show me 23%, but we are. I go back to here. Yeah, we're 48%. So we're not quite halfway through the game, and money is still a thing. Still something we need to be kind of cautious of. We can't just go buying any truck that we want. Which is good. I think that's a good balance for brutal mode. Means that I mean, the good trucks that we can buy later on, it'll be the same as regular mode where, you know, we're going to get really good trucks on easier regions. but it is what it is. But yeah, anyway, enough about that and our money worries. How's everyone's day going? It is Thursday afternoon, well, Thursday evening, just after 6 p.m. here in Australia. Unpacked cargo. I had a pretty good day. Wednesday, hump day. We're halfway through the week. See if we can pull these out without them getting stuck. Thanks. We're just going to chuck them here. But yeah, it was a good day. Been a little bit cold the last 2 days. Fucking why? Like, it's supposed to be spring. It was like 14 degrees yesterday. 14C, which is not very warm. It's like, what, 50 or something Fahrenheit? And today was supposed to be like 17, and it's like kind of, it's a little bit overcast now. But yes, we'll go... We'll go up this way first, and then we'll come back down the farm road. Yeah, gonna be about the same sort of timing, I think, just because it's a little bit longer, but we're gonna have, like we would have to go partially down this road anyway. So yeah. We'll see how many times we have to drive up to this warehouse today. I think it was 4 times or 3.5 times yesterday, last time. Up down the exact same roads each time, from and to and from the same place. Like I said, mini Tennessee. Oh, sorry, mini Washington is Tennessee. Oh, I knew it was coming. Hello, Eagle. Welcome in. Tea time. Give me a sec. I'll put the kettle on. We just get back up onto the road. Oh, honk. Who's coming? I don't know. Who's coming? Or who's coming for tea? Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. Rightio, I'll just stop the truck here. We'll pause because the day's just starting. Put the kettle on, it'll take a minute to boil, and then we'll put the tea in with the honey and the water, let it steep for 5 minutes. Yeah, how's your day, Eagle? Or I guess how's your morning, right? You go over there, get me mug. A bit of lean. Whoop. One more. Good thing I bought tea. Every week, so I do my shopping usually on Mondays, right? For my grocery shopping, and I got 3. I've got my list, but I kind of just like, because I buy mostly the same stuff every week. It's only like if I need like tea bags or like dishwashing liquid or something like that, that my shopping list kind of changes. Like I might change the meat that I get, but I know like I need this much meat every day and that sort of thing. But every week I always forget something. Like it'll be like 1 week I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot to get eggs. I was like, damn it, I didn't get cheese. I think I forgot milk once or twice. Yeah, yesterday I was like, oh fuck, I forgot tea. Go to the supermarket and go get tea. I don't know. I don't know why I can't remember to get everything every time I go to the supermarket, but yeah. Really fucking hate shopping. Like, you know, I either wander up and down the aisles and then buy too much crap, or like I'll have a list, but then I'll just like be like, I don't need that, and then get home and be like, I really did need that. Right, water is boiled. Water is going in the mug. Right, let that steep for 5 minutes. Rightio. Keep going. Actually, I made some more music. I think this might be one of the tracks. I wanted to make more SnowRunner-esque music. These are the new ones I did were kind of like based on Cola. Trying to describe the Cola songs for the prompts. So like one of them's like a melancholy track with a Turkish zaz or similar folk instrument, creating a feeling of like emptiness and reflection. It was like one of the prompts that I had. And like fingerstyle guitar and playing arpeggios and things like that, often the other ones that I do. Right, and one of the reasons I wanted to come this way is we're gonna, because this CK1500 needs to go to the service center. So we will drive off the edge. I almost always do that. So that's what we're doing. We're taking it to the service center, but we're also going to move the Scout fuel carrier from up here, and I should be able to get it on that add-on. But I might be able to do it without the crane, because lifting trailers in this game is fucking impossible. They need to put a winch point like at the center of mass, like they have on the trucks, right? The trucks have a winch point on the roof so you can lift them right up. But like the trailers, particularly the Scout fuel carriers, but like all the trailers just have a lift point for the crane. And lift points can be different from winch points. It doesn't need to be a winch point. But yeah, has it like, I mean, you'll see. They've got them at either end, so picking up and putting down the stupid things is a pain in the ass, you know. So I think I can probably wheel it up onto it, like winch it up. We'll just put that there for now. Let's bring the P12 down. I think the trailer will fit on the bed, like if I lower the ramp down. You're getting headaches so much this week. It's not good. I mean, obviously there's the hydration, what's it called? Fucking, like, food, sleep, that sort of stuff. First thing to check, but yeah, getting lots of headaches is not necessarily a good sign. Hopefully it doesn't last too long. How am I going to do this? Been looking for a car and Halloween's. Yeah, Halloween's on Friday, right? We don't really celebrate Halloween. I mean, people kind of do. It's not like it's an Australian, like really an Australian thing. It's just a lot of people just sort of become Americanized. Not necessarily a bad thing. It's just yeah. Oh, okay. Darn it. Not what I wanted. Oh, that's not what I want either. You know what? We can probably just roll it forward, room like all out here, and then we might be able to use the crane on the white west star to get it into the sort of the right place. Control evacuator down and also out. Don't sleep much because you used to stay up all night working graveyard shifts. Yeah, I mean, I don't sleep very much either. Tea's done. Let me just get the milk. Actually, I got, so, I don't know if anyone knows or remembers, but I had a sleep study a couple of months ago. And I'm still waiting, like I got to see the doctor from the service that I'm seeing, which was the people who ordered the sleep study for potential surgery and things like that. But yeah, like I could see the sleep study was complete, but in like, we've got like a health record thing where you can look up your health records, but the results weren't there. So I was like, I don't know. Like, did the sleep study go well? I assumed, like, since I hadn't heard anything, like I figure if I had really bad sleep apnea or something, or if there was something wrong, they would probably let me know. So, you know, like I assume that everything's okay. But yeah, the doctor, I spoke the other day with her to arrange another thing, and she was like, oh yeah, by the way, your sleep study came back good. I was like, oh, that's fucking great. I was like, I've been wondering about that. She's like, yeah, oxygen was all good all night. Like, you didn't sleep on your back? I'm like, yeah, I'm a side sleeper. I don't really sleep on my back. Because I'm fat, it kind of hurts my back sleeping on my back. So yeah, it's always a bit of a relief when you're waiting on tests and it's been fucking ages. Hello, Maverick. There must be a SnowRunner stalker. Why? Are you also in Tennessee? Have I been following you around? I mean, that happens, right, when everyone's playing in order, or if you're both playing in order. Damn it. Oh. Damn it. Turn. Right. We'll just switch to P12. We'll see if we can't winch this bad boy up. G'day, VK. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Oh, no. No! It was going so well. It's just because the winch point was pulling it down. Can I use this? It's definitely going to fit. It's just whether I can like get it up nice. Right, now can we do it from this winch point maybe? Yeah, there we go. I don't know if that will like attach. Like if I go unpack trucks and trailers. No, it's not packing. So let's reverse back. Fine. As long as White West Star doesn't tip over. Change truck, White West Star. Oh, down, sorry, not up. Wrong button. I'm attached to the P12. Fuck's sake, restore crane. Oh wait, we're good. Oh my god. This is just because of my rules about like I can't like just plateau this thing. I technically could have just put it in this semi-trailer now that I think about it. That may be what we end up doing. But I wanted to see if this worked. Spinning it around the other way probably would have been a better idea as well. Right, restore crane. The jockey wheel on the deck. Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. Finish truck. There we go. See, now it's done. All right, cool. Because I don't think there's a central winch point at the back of the, oh, there is at the back of the trail. So yeah, doing it backwards might have been better because then all the weight would have been down this way, but we're not going far. Hold on, let me have a sip of my tea. Yeah, I'm doing well. It's Wednesday. Had a decent enough Wednesday, you know? Oops. Why am I like Ed Gein? Yeah, I know you meant. I haven't finished watching Ed Gein. I can't. This isn't my Chevy CK 1500. This is one to deliver, so otherwise, yeah, driving it. Whoops. The CK 1500 up with the trailer would have worked fine. This is one that needs to be delivered for a task or a contract. Gotta get some body parts for a dress, yeah. Is that some mother love? Yeah, mother love. Refuel from our fuel carrier. P12. Peaking it. Okay, cool. White Western Star. Yours. No, so all the trucks here basically come with DLC paint because it's a racing region, I guess. It's like in Glades, in the next map. Most of them are like upgraded. He's just a product of his own environment. I think it's probably a little bit of both. And like his environment probably didn't help, but I think that, yeah. There's a certain psychological part to him. Yeah, the ones in Glades have like fucking roof racks and shit on them, and like they've got like off-road tires or mud tires. You do get a Tuz 166 there, and it's like, I think it's fully upgraded. I think you get a Chevy there as well, but and it's upgraded, but it's all busted. I know you get a Chevy there, but I can't remember. You also get a Don as well. He wasn't born, well, yeah, he wasn't born like that, but like, you know, again, and yeah, right, like psychopaths exist in our society without being serial killers and that sort of thing. I don't know if he's really so much. I mean, I'm not like a psychology major or anything like that, but yeah, just something about his psychology, I think, made the fact that he came up in that sort of a, you know, that, yeah, like he's in that sort of environment is probably, you know, both contributed, right? Like other people that came, like his brother wasn't like that. Wouldn't buy a Don otherwise, yeah. You also get a Don in North Carolina as well. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I didn't grab the fucking... Oh, you stupid idiot. I didn't... Oh, I gotta go back. Shit. I forgot to grab these. Oh man, okay. I can't. I was gonna say I could just go back and pinch it, but my own fault. Refuel. Outfield carrier. Did I see the woman on the news turning off people's electric mains and gas? No, I didn't. She's not in Canberra, is she? Zalara Bingle. Bloody hell. The reason I ask if she's not in Canberra, so it was cold, like I said earlier, it was cold yesterday. It was like 14 degrees or something. So I was around with my parents. And they've had these fridge freezer, like a individual fridge, individual freezer. Now they call them pigeon pairs. Like they're older than me. I think they said 1976, but that's the year that Mum bought her Datsun, so maybe it's after, but like the early 80s, right? Like they're a number of years older than me. They've had these fridge and freezer Kelvinators, and they're finally kind of giving up the ghost. The freezer's been on the fritz for a while. Like, it doesn't help that my fucking parents, or my mum in particular, like just it's like that farm mentality of like you stock up your larder. So all your fridges and your pantry and all that sort of stuff is just like overflowing with food because, you know, you're out on a farm and you don't get to go to town all the time. Yeah, the freezers are always like all the fridges, all the freezers, the pantry is just like always stocked with food. And one of my friends when I was younger was like, "Do your mum know about like a nuclear war that's going to happen or something like that?" And she's like stocking up and preparing. I'm like, "No." I'm like, "There's Vegemite in here that's like older than I am." Anyway, so like the freezer, like the stuff at the bottom of it was not always frozen. Like I'd often go to get like, say, like puff pastry out of the bottom and it would be floppy. And I'd be like, yeah, your freezer's not freezing properly. Anyway, they're getting new fridge and freezer. So they got the, had to get the, what's it called? The power point shifted from behind their old fridge and freezer. So I had a friend come and do it, an electrician, turn the power off and back on. Yeah, then we went to turn the heater on last night and it would like initialize but not start. So I was like trying to do its preheating thing and then wouldn't. And it's gas. So, you know, thought it would be, you know, if that lady's turning off gas and electricity, maybe she turned off my parents' gas. And that's why the heater's not working. You think? Go to a hospital. Oh my god, yeah, see that's... okay, we'll go further in. Thinking about turning around. Like that's really fucked up. Could have it, well, not Ed Gein. Right, yeah, let's get going. You would think, I mean, I guess it depends if you turn it off. Like, the hospitals will definitely have gen sets and that sort of stuff, where if the mains go out. But yeah. That's really fucked. Ever considered playing World of Warships? Oh, it looks interesting, but not really. I have played a bunch of DCS before. It's not warships. It's more like World of Warplanes, but actually simulator, not like arcadey. I haven't played it in years. I haven't attached my HOTAS to my sim rig, so kind of haven't played it. But yeah, that could be interesting to stream. I just can't. It's the same as the sim racing, right? I don't. Just can't really sit in the rig for 6 hours. I've got to get up and walk around a bunch. So, like at the end of a 24-hour race, my back and my hips are fucked. I would change gears manually, but I'm drinking one-handed. Oh, sorry, I'm driving one-handed, drinking with my other hand. Drinking my cup of tea, scratching my nuts. You're in a very playful mood today, Maverick. Or probably this evening, since it's 7, it'd be 8:30 p.m. or 9:30. I can't. You guys have daylight savings, so 9:30 always. I like it. Right, refuel. No, fuel carrier. Turn off the gas bottles. Yeah, okay. Right, vehicle spare parts. So we've already got 2. We need to jump in the pay star. We don't need to start it. We just need to turn on the generator. And then right ways to start. You know what I want to do? I'm going to write this down. I want to figure out how much fuel you actually fucking need here. I'm going to do it on the Zing spreadsheet on my copy of it. Come on. I guess here. Insert row 1 above. Now this might mess up that column, but that's fine. So metal beams cost 200. Right, and then medium planks cost 100. This is fuel. Drilling spare parts cost 250. Vehicle spare parts also cost 250. And then consumables cost 250 as well. Fuel doesn't cost anything. Okay, metal beams. So solar panels. Okay, so, and then I'll add another row. Insert row above, yes. Equals some... Oops. That times that. Does that not work on Google Sheets? The fucking click and drag? Oh. No, that's okay. And then if I do an equal sum here, Oh, it's locked? What? How do I add columns? Insert column to the right. Yes, there we go. Equals sum. And then just add all this up. So yeah, we need 5,600 litres of fuel here. Fuel, cargo, and then fuel per region, 5,600 litres. Oh man. I might finish my tea. I need a life. That or a girlfriend. That is true. I do need a life or a girlfriend. I have a bit of a life. Okay, we need vehicle spare parts. So it cost us another 500 litres. All drive off. Do the loading platform, yes. Might whip me into shape. I guess I could try getting whipped. I've never done it before, but you know, I'm open-minded. Shall you choose one? Yeah, find me a girlfriend. Problem is, if I get a girlfriend, I won't be able to stream as much. You guys won't get to see me as often. I'll be doing shit with her. Unpack, repack, restore cramp. Righto. You know what? Detached trailer. Let's really quickly. Does she play SnowRunner? Yeah. But then I don't have to play co-op. I guess I could do a second series. Attached trailer. Repair. We might as well bring the P12 up as well. And now you could, yeah, you want to keep me to yourself. Don't want to share me with the missus. Also, that trailer disconnected, like unpacked itself. That's fine, it's going to stay here anyway. Actually, we might just pull it off with the White Western Star. Right, repair. Service trailer to the P12, but don't repair. I can't repair it anyway. Detached trailer. Oh, so hard to have to play, yeah. So I got to find a girl who games but doesn't play SnowRunner. We can play other games together. Not what I was trying to do, but that'll do. Fuck off. Well, yeah, that's you know, always a given, or it's not a requirement, but it'd be nice. Girlfriend. Well, everyone does, right? Dash trailer. P12. Let's go back so the trailer does this. And roll over there. Right, White West, oops, not the Pay Star, sorry. White West Star. Right, we've got to remember to get all these solar panels. Wombat. Wombat's doing fine. Doing square-shaped poops everywhere. What the fuck? Fence. I didn't even know. Oh my god. Fucking. Fence truck. I didn't realize there was a fence in my fucking front fender. Seems like near this tree is a little bit better for mud. Just fix that suspension too. Man. Hey man, I just fixed that. Alright, it's all to the south, right? We'll mark them out in a minute. Actually, we can do, let's... They could, you know... It's so funny, right? Complain about having to drive up and down this road all the fucking time. And then like the cargo that does spawn on the map spawns on the fucking road that you drive up and down all the time. Like have a go somewhere else. Give us another different route to go. Right. We're gonna drive through the center, through the shit stuff. That's okay. Oh, I'm caught on this log, and I don't think it's a log beast. Oh no, it does. Okay. This is a mini Washington. I said that earlier. Up and down the same road, to and from the same places. Pretty much all the contracts are locked behind other contracts, although they kind of make sense a little bit here. So there's like the stages for the races. The terrain's not particularly difficult, but it's bumpy and you get lots of damage. What else? I think I can get it from the other bank, I think. Also, hello Blaine, how's it going? Everyone's names on my, except for VK, Maverick and Blaine's names on my like chat are colored purple. Just like randomly picks colors for each person each day. And then yeah, let's pick purple for you both. That's a movie, right? The Color Purple, that Prince movie. So is it Morris Day in the time? Morris Day in the time's the shit, yo. Oh wee, oh wee, oh. Funny, I haven't actually seen all of that movie. I'm just thinking of Jay and Silent Bob. Solar panels. That also doesn't look like a terrible way to cross this river, just kind of straight across there, but there's no like real reason why you'd be coming down this way. With a bit of weight on the back, it was much easier to get through the crossing that time than last time, because I had stuff in the back of the trailer. On Morris Day Live, Stratosphere in Vegas. That would have been interesting. I assume in the Stratosphere, like the theater is like down in the casino. It's not like up the top or anything like that. Or is it? I've been to the Stratosphere. I am afraid of heights. Fine in the building, but we went to go on those fucking rides. like the roller coaster that's on the roof and shit. And I was like, nah, I'm not doing this. I was like, I said to my mate, I'm like, you can have my tickets. You can do them twice. I think like I'm tall. You know, goes against like, you know, being afraid of heights and being tall is weird. Yeah, not in the tower, yeah. I mean, it's not like it would matter, right? Like the theater, you wouldn't have windows, so you wouldn't be able to see the view. So in the tower wouldn't make sense. I've been to Vegas twice. I'd never actually ended up going to the old strip, which I'm a little bit like, not pissed about, but like, I kind of wish I had gone down to the old part of the strip. G'day Riley Nash, welcome in. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. How's your day going? Do you play SnowRunner or are you just checking it out? And if you do, are you new to the game? You're an old hand? Yeah, so the first time I went, we stayed in the Flamingo. And yeah, so basically hung around sort of that area, right? So Flamingo, Caesar's Palace. And that was in 2009. So the Trump hotels and like the updated, oh no, not the Wynn. There's a couple of hotels that weren't there at the time. And then I went back in 2011 and we stayed down in Excalibur. I don't know why. I think it was just the price. Like one of the problems with Vegas, right? And this is not like a big problem, but the things about Vegas is like each casino is like so fucking huge. You look at the map and you're like, it's like 3 casinos away. That's like a fucking mile, like a mile and a half. It's like a 20-minute walk. It takes so long to get anywhere. So like, even though like it's not like too far out of the way down at Excalibur, like you still got the Luxor Pass there, and it's like, you know, it's basically across from MGM, and it's nice and close to Hooters, the Hooters casino. But yeah, like you're like, oh yeah, we'll just walk up to. It won't take us long. We'll just go up to Caesar's Palace and watch the fountains, and then like we'll go see a show or something somewhere, and you're like, yeah, we'll just walk. And then like an hour later, you're like, oh my god, it's like, it took way longer than I thought. There. We just started playing the game. Any new tips? Okay, so I mean, we've got lots of tips, and we won't try and overload you with things. So you'll be in Michigan to start with. Actually, I had a really good tip the other day, and I forgot what it was. I guess the first thing is, don't play it. Don't listen to Maverick. Maverick's in a mood today. You're going to get stuck. You're going to tip over, and it's going to get frustrating at times. That's part of the game, right? Like getting stuck in the swamp. In Michigan, like near the farm, is like a rite of passage. You may have already done it, right? You're like, yeah, go just driving around in the CK 1500. Like, I can drive through that mud. But yeah, as you play, the game will get easier as you like learn the mechanics, right? So Michigan's a really, really, really good starter region. You've stayed in both. Okay, so you've been to Vegas a couple of times, I guess, unless coincidentally we've both stayed in the same hotel both times. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Michigan's a really, really good starter region. It's really good for teaching you to play the game, right? So you'll learn things like you can see what I'm doing now. I'm not really driving on the road that much because I know that there's a bit of mud and there's not grip. So like most of the time, the grass on the sides and the sides of the road will have more grip. So you can kind of avoid the muddy bits like that. Like there's, you know, this mud, I'll get through it, but it's just easier if I just go around like this. One recommendation I'd make, and first thing I would say is play the game the way you want to play it. People talk about like, I love hard mode, fucking amazing. But some people like get a little bit like tribalistic about the way people should play. It's not a competitive game. So like if you want to use mods and make it really easy, use mods. If you want to use DLC trucks and do that. But my recommendation would be, for at least Michigan and Alaska Tamir, is to try and stick with the base game truck. So you'll have like the Cat CT681 and the HX520 as part of the free DLC that everyone gets. I'd try and avoid not using those too much in Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. So White Western Star, this is one of them. Yeah, this is a truck you get in Michigan. The Fleet Star, the GMC, the Transstar and the Twin Steer as well, and then the BM17, the Dairy in Alaska. And anyway, so and the reason I say that is that, let me just do this. There may be a loud bang because these solar panels could be loud. Is it going to be a bang? It was not a bang. Nice. The reason I say that is it's part of that learning, right? So if you're driving around with like the base game trucks, which are more than capable enough to get through those regions, it will teach you how to play the game better. If you get to a point, like there's always a point where you're like, oh, fuck, I just need to get this done, pull out a DLC truck or a mod truck or something like that. But where you can try and do it, and it'll make you a better driver, and it'll make the game, I think, more enjoyable the longer you play it, because you find like people will grab like the Mastodon or something like that, and then they cruise around, and then they jump in another truck, and because they haven't learnt how to drive, like, you know, avoiding mud, because the Mastodon could just drive through everything, right? They'll just drive through crazy mud pits, and then they just get frustrated. They're like, this truck sucks. And it's like, actually, it's one of the best trucks in the game. You're just used to like a crazy good truck. So that'd be probably one of my #1 recommendations. But again, like I said, play the game the way you want to play it. Like if you're time poor, like if you can only play a couple of hours a week, pull out a DLC truck, get some stuff done. If you need the hammer, bring the hammer. But yeah. I'm trying to think of like other general tips. I guess the knowing that you're going to get stuck and knowing that it's part of the game. And like I said, sometimes it's frustrating. You're like, you tip over and then you right yourself up and then you fucking tip over again. And then like you got all day in this. Like that shit happens. And sometimes it's just like go fucking touch grass. Like go, like put the game down for the day, the rest of the day. You're like, okay, I'm done, and then come back to it. And you'll like usually feel better after. So yeah. If you got anything specific to ask, either myself or people in the chat, we're all willing to help. So one of the good things about the SnowRunner community is, you know, we're all pretty much everyone. Like, I guess it's because it's not a competitive. Like, there's obviously trolls. There's always trolls, because it's the internet. But like, because it's not a competitive game, people aren't afraid to like give away information. Yeah, we are all insane. Some of us are sadists, like myself. But yeah, the community is on the whole very willing to help, give advice and that sort of thing. There are lots of advice that goes around, some better than others, but that's okay. Oh yeah, this is the one we're doing. I was just checking. Hello Zero, if it ain't Tennessee, that's right. Don't know how to do a Tennessee accent. In the south, right? South-ish? Like, is it kind of near Texas? Like east of Texas? I don't actually know where it is. Also, how's your day going, Zero? How's your Wednesday so far? Bonk. We might also pull these other ones forward so we get more weight on wheels. You want pizza rolls? Unpack cargo. We don't have pizza rolls here in Australia. I don't think we do. At least we did when I was a kid. I always wondered what they were like. We got like pizza pockets, which I don't know if they're a thing. Oh my god, look at them all slot in. How nice and neat is that? Cargo. Just all crap. You know, like microwavable or you know, pre-made oven cooking like food, freezer food. But yeah, probably stayed at Excalibur because it was the cheapest on the booking site. It's possible, yeah. Like we weren't looking for super cheap places. Like we stayed at the Flamingo because the price was really good, and also it was like central. The first time I went with me and one of my mates, and the second time it was like me and two mates from work. It was pretty good. Like, and yeah, in hindsight, like I would have preferred to stay at the Flamingo, like that, a little bit more central again. Oh, you get a timeout. It's fine. You'll be back. Recommend hurrahs. Yeah, that's down in the old strip, right? I say the old strip, like there's like that mall with the fucking the LEDs on the roof, and they have like jets and fucking American flags and shit, like animated. Like the furthest we went down, well, we went to Stratosphere, but we didn't walk all the way down there. We caught a cab. That's the furthest like north I've been in Vegas. The Mirage, I think, is the furthest we walked. How season 7 is? Yeah, it's treating me fine. I know what to expect. We've only been up and down the same road 4 times so far. No, 5 times. So only like 6 or 7 more times to go, just because there's not a lot of cargo here. But I did realize today when I was doing my description and taking a look, and I did say this at the start of the stream, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be negative net profit by the end of Tennessee. Actually, it's guaranteed. There's no way we're going to make any money. You only make about 149. It's 104. Ooh, hiccup, sorry. 149,000 if you get gold on everything before doing the co-op contracts. This is the amount of money you get. So I'd say I'll probably get, I don't know, maybe 145. Like I don't expect to get gold on everything. And I've already spent 100 grand. So yeah, and I've got a bunch of fuel I have to buy. Thank you for the hydrate, Maverick. Let me pause. I will drink my water. And yeah, so I just calculated earlier, we need 5,600 liters of fuel. Ooh, and a stretch. Okay, I'm going to stand. Everyone stretch. Stand up. Dance. Oh, back. I dance like a white boy. Funnily enough, Carlton dances like a white boy too, but I don't think I can do the Carlton. Oh, maybe. Not unusual. Yeah, right. Thank you. Thanks. It's good to get up because my back is not great at the moment. Got like sciatic pain, suck balls. Yeah, so I need 5,600 liters worth of fuel. I bought 2,800 already. So 5,600 minus 2,800. That's not a calculator, that's Notepad. No. Yeah, 5,600 minus 2,800. And then there was 300 free fuel already in the generator, right? So yeah, I still need 2,500 liters of fuel to finish my crafting. Fuck me. That's fine. So my thought was I might be okay. Oh, actually, no. And then 2,500, still, and then minus, I already put 1,200 in it. So yeah, 1,300. Okay, cool. I can do that. So the reason I was like saying fuck is because the 5,600 twin steers here, the cheapest fuel is down here. But I've got the step, and the step carries 1,800 liters, so it'll be quicker to take the step to the fuel and then take that up, which is good because then I don't have to. The 5,600 TS will get there fine. It just takes longer. So, alright, cool. Didn't miss too much downtown. There's a party vibe with 3 live music stages. This full of feral rednecks. Yeah, I would have liked to see that. You know, some feral rednecks, just like that sort of stuff. You know, I like experiencing different things. So, anyway, next time I go, I might not stay down there, but go down, check out some casinos, wander around and shit, if I ever go back. Am I exercising like a human should? Probably not. I do like to go down. I'm a giver. If you don't know what that means, ask your parents. Why we're listening to violins? Because this is the music that I created. Double-decker bus and walk around for the day, yeah. I was not even thinking the whole day. I was thinking of just going like one evening. I really like Vegas. I mean, hence I've been there twice. The second time I went was a bit long though. So the first time I went was 5 days and it wasn't quite long enough because there was like travel in and out. We drove. And the second time I went for 10 days and we arrived because we came from Australia, landed in LAX, had a layover for like an hour and then went straight to Vegas. And then we left, we went from Vegas to Mexico and it was in the afternoon. And 10 days was a bit long for Vegas. So, g'day Will, how's it going? From Brazil, yep. I wish everyone health and good luck. You're on episode 7, nice. Part about the distributing wood logs is really cool for you or something new. Nice, okay, yeah, so I was doing overloading, I'm guessing you were, is what I was doing. Which I'm not allowed to do. Oh no, if you're 7 on brutal mode, then I wasn't overloading. Trying to think of, I guess, the figuring out which logs go where in Michigan. Oh yeah, welcome in, man. Don't go within 2 months of the Formula One to travel. I mean, the Formula One would be nice to go see. Be another excuse to go down there, I guess. Many updates since launch, yeah. Sweet, so fuel's available here. I'm pretty sure it's expensive here though. That's luck, thank you, Will. And I'm really hoping that the $24 per litre, so it's a $6 a litre station. Okay, yep. Why did I fly to Vegas? I don't know, I felt like going to Vegas. When the dollar was doing okay. I would like to travel a lot more. I've talked about this actually kind of recently. I wouldn't mind traveling more, but gotta find people to travel with. All my friends are like fucking wifed up and have kids and shit. So there's no more like, hey, you wanna go to Vegas or do you wanna fly, like, you know, go traveling with me? So back to the Need a Missus story. When did I start streaming? Today or like just in general? Which airline did I fly? So in 2009 we flew over with Delta. So this was back, this was the main reason we went. So I was in my mid-20s. I won't tell you my exact age. But I was in my mid-20s and there was return flights for under $1,000 to LA. And at the time, my mate, actually he would have been just finished uni, so they didn't have a ton of money. But yeah, we were like $1,000 return. Like it was like $940 or something return. It's, you know, GFC sort of time, right? So yeah, like that's a pretty fucking good deal. And so yeah, we went to the US. We were there for like 3 weeks total. So it's basically all California, right? So LA. We went down to San Diego, had a friend who was studying at SDSU, so we went down and stayed in the student dorms there in secret, avoiding security and stuff for a couple of days. And then San Fran, and we drove from San Fran to Death Valley, and then Death Valley, Vegas, and then back Vegas to LA and then home. The home of the serial killers, yeah. In general, yeah. So I've been streaming SnowRunner since actually it's about this time last year. I bought SnowRunner in the October sale. Oh, sorry, the Halloween sale last year. So it's probably about 12 months. But before that, I'd probably been streaming for about 10 to 12 months before that. And yeah, we did a lot of driving. It was great. We hired cars and drove around. I would like to see more of the country. I want to drive Route 66. Yes, sorry. I started streaming sim racing. So I joined a sim race, like I built a sim rig, which I still use occasionally. I need to get back into it a little bit more, I think. And I joined a league for league racing, and I was like I want to learn. So, you can save your replays, but I didn't want to have like gigabytes and gigabytes or even terabytes of replays and save files on my computer. Even though I had the space, I just didn't want to do it. I was like, I can just stream to YouTube and it will record it for me. And if I want to review my races to like learn and think, like, figure out where I might have been able to do things differently, I can just watch YouTube. And then I was like, if I'm going to be streaming, I might as well fucking have my mic on. Like I use a mic anyway because we're, like when I was in a team, well, I'm still in the team, like we chat and that sort of stuff. And then I'm like, if I'm doing that, I might as well have the chat on the window, on the screen. And then it's like, I might as well have all these overlays. And I was always like, I'm not a streamer. Like I just stream for the fun. And then, afterwards, I was like, after a while, I was like, I guess I am kind of a streamer, but I didn't have like didn't really have any viewers, right? I think I had like 2 followers on Twitch until I started SnowRunner, and I had like 1 or 2, like 200, just under 200 on YouTube. But that was like I'm not doing it for money, fame, or anything like that. I'm doing it because I just enjoy playing games and hanging out while streaming. So yeah. Did you go to Mexico? Well, so the second trip to the US, I went to Vegas for 10 days and then Mexico for 5 and then came home. Yeah, Mexico was cool. We went to Cabo, so, a touristy area, right? We were off season though, so it wasn't like crazy. And like the reason we chose there, and it was really good because we got an all-inclusive resort and it was really cheap. There was 3 of us that went, and then when we left Vegas, he went to San Fran because he had a wedding. Like that was the reason he was going. He had a mate's wedding, so 2 of us went to Mexico. And the good thing about Mexico is that it was like it was a rest from 10 days in Vegas. Like still drinking every day. I drank a whole slushy machine of pina coladas one day. I like challenged the bartender. I was like, do not give this to anyone else. That's mine. And that was my day's thing that I did. But yeah, Mexico was great. Yeah. Here we go. Twitch ads are now running. From which European country does the marathon champion Abel Anton hail? Abel Anton. Is it like... not Germany. I'm thinking like... I don't know. We might as well... No, we can just refuel from the trailer. Refuel. There. I'm thinking like Denmark or something. I don't know why. Or is it like is the marathon the hint, and is it like Kenya or something? Abel doesn't sound to me like a Kenyan name, but I don't know what the fucking Kenyan name might be. I guess Maverick didn't hear the end of my my Vegas story if you went to ads. Sorry, my Mexico story. This broke you a couple of times. Race through the, yeah, the quarry was a... I tried to do it in the Gore before. I thought the Gore before would be good, the Gorby, because it's small, but it just fell off all the fucking ladders and shit. But it ended up doing it in the Tago, and I think I only have to try it twice. Whenever it flipped, it might have been, it was either... Yeah, I can't remember how many times it took me in the Tago. I think it was more than once though. Abel Anton is master of the long distance marathon, celebrated athlete from Spain. Oh. The more you know. The Goldwafer was able to get the Tago upright though, whenever it fell off or fell in. I might try it in the Sprinter. Zing said it's possible, but it's hard. Yeah, Tennessee, like, you know, I'm trying not to, like, be negative too much about the season. Like, I was very negative about season 16 after 100 hours. That last, like, actually it was less than 100 hours when I started being, like, you know, angry about it. but like, by the end of here, I remember last time I was very much like, let's get the fuck out. And I did have fun. So, like I said this before, Tennessee... It was kind of towards the end of my hard mode series because I wasn't playing in order. And I'd started thinking about brutal mode, right? About what I wanted to do. And so this is where I did my test of recovering trucks using trailers. So I had the Plaid and add-ons. I can't remember what truck it was probably a Tago. Because I brought a Tago, yeah, I don't know. I can't remember what truck it was, but I also had the articulated bed on one of the trucks. But yeah, I used that like heavy duty low boy high saddle trailer, which is like a bajillion kilos, and even the Plaid was struggling a lot. But I did have a lot of fun doing that, and that was like one of the things that, you know, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely doing that in my next series. Brutal mode is a rule that all the trucks have to be recovered via add-ons or trailers. So I did have fun, but the frustratingness or the frustrating qualities of the season was still there. Again, same place. How come I can go the other way? Like going this direction, it's fine. Sorry, this direction's wrong, but the other direction. Can't reach that winch point. Like, do I need to be even more to the side? I guess so. I think it's moving. It is, just very slowly. Can I use... See, there's nothing... There's no winch points like ahead. This might help, but probably not. Also, I might be able to just do this. Fuck me. Like, I'm fucking like middled out or something. It's like wiggle me forward or something. Let me get that log. I do have a Discord. It should be in the description. Oh, there's no description on Twitch. And I'm pretty sure the one on my profile is incorrect. Hold on, give me a sec. I don't know if there's been a recent chat message from the bot. But that link might be wrong. So give me a sec because it fucking updated. Great invite. Copy. Twitch load. Yeah. It's kind of quiet, the Discord. And just as so you're aware, Virgil is a bot, and it's an asshole. So don't get upset. If you keep replying to it, it will keep insulting you. But yeah, happy to, if you have any questions in there, answer them. Also occasionally people are looking for co-op games, although they don't post in there that often. But yeah. Am I fishing? I am. I don't know why I can't get through this fucking crossing ever. Like it's fine going that way, but for some reason, coming this way, I always fucking get stuck. I should just fucking run through the middle. Like, how am I not out yet? So how can I not read? Is that fucking log not winchable? It's not. Fuck you. God damn it, game. There's some trees and shit that aren't winchable in this game, and it's stupid. Oh my god, winch point. Oh. Winch point. Restore crane. My god. I don't know. Like, both times I've come from this direction that way, I've got stuck like that. But when I go the other direction from this way, it's fine. So, I don't know. I don't know if maybe I took a slightly different angle or something. Because all the winch points up the middle get destroyed, so... Alright, so I don't forget. Just refuel from... where? Actually, no. Refuel... Wait, let me double check the map first. Turn the truck off. So we're going to the field workshop, which is down here. Yeah, so we can go past the scout fuel carrier and grab fuel out of that. So it means I can... all the way around scout... Right, we're started to the scout fuel carrier. That should be fine. And we'll go from the trailer. Me. Alright, cool. Right, so we need 4 vehicle spare parts. Is there anything else we need down this way? Maybe. I wonder if I can drop some stuff off for later, potentially. Okay. No, fueling generator, that's fine. Alright. Vehicle spare parts, loading platform. Alright, I'm just going to turn my light on and close my curtains as well. I'm going to put my better chair. Ooh. What time is it for me? It is 7:26 p.m. Right, sorry, I'm just checking. What other contracts have we got? Racing truck delivery, that's the Sprinter, that's fine. Collapsed rocks, 2 medium planks. Where to? Oh, to up there. Maybe? Kind of close. Rail. Okay, yeah. Supply depot. We're up to here. A26 hit in the UK, yeah. 2:27 AM for you, nice. Bad take is just trucks. The ring is the race around the center. Qualification race is another race. Stage 2, Wise Old Bird is more trucks. Drilling spare parts. Okay. Why is it not letting me move around? We're going to this field workshop. We can't fit 4 of them, but we might bring 2. Bring 2 of the 4 drilling spare parts, even if we just leave them down here. And then we can get the other 2 later with 2 matter. Yeah, it's a good idea. Okay, drilling spare parts. We need to go to the 5600 twin steer. We need to refuel the generator. Out of your cope. Oh, let's just start. Drilling spare parts. We'll just craft 2 for now. We want to try and avoid, if we have multiple bits of cargo in the warehouse, there's a good chance that it'll get deleted with the multiple different types. When we're manually loading stuff from a limited supply place. So let's avoid that. Oh, for fuck's sake, get on there. Okay, let's put that part of the tree or just crash right into the tree. That's fine. You know what? Detached trailer. I wonder if the P12 can do a trailer with that add-on. Might not be able to. Okay. At the end of the world, we've got to bring the step bike up. That's the step 310 Echo up here at some stage to drop off more fuel, so I can grab the trailer if we need it. Rightio, let's get going. And we're not doing bad take, we are doing fair crisis. No, just fix that. All drive will help. Guys, what are you doing? And you know what? I'm going to... Oh, I probably don't need... No, I don't need to. Fine. don't need to remember to, whoops, grab fuel from this scout fuel carrier. Also, I'm going to delete this trailer. I don't fucking need it. Where did the Voron go? Is this not where the Voron was? No, the Voron is... That's there. This is this hill after this bridge. Oh, good. No, I was a little confused for a second. I was like, oh. What happened to the Voron? Come on, like I could wait for that tree to despawn. And refuel. Our fuel carrier. Trailer. Me, Jesus, right. So we're running low on free fuel. We've only got, what, 600 litres in the 2 trailers left of free fuel. Oh, there's one more scout fuel carrier down in the south. But yeah. We don't have to go down the south very often. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Hold on. We will go along here. I remember the road's kind of tippy, but I think it's better than this. You get so much damage over the top here. I have a feeling that like I cut through here. Anyway, doesn't matter. I forget. All good. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, this is not the right. I should have cut the right of these rocks. That's fine. Just take it easy. See if we can't get like 100 damage. Damage or less would be nice. Okay, go. Oh. This is not the way to go. Okay, we're good. Didn't realize that little rut thing was going to be so deep. Damn it. Oh, shit. And then... Yeah, we should be able to go this way. I'm pretty sure we can get through here. Rolling off there nice and slow. Damage. Right, vehicle spare parts, 2, 3, 4. Fuel station is now available, and I'm pretty sure it's expensive here too. Okay, so that's the fuel stations unlocked. Like I said, 4 stone pit. We just need to remember we're leaving the drilling spare parts down here. But what is next? That's all the tasks that are available, so we have to do bad take. Let's contact cargo. We've got a black wallet found in hospital. I really need to remember not to forget these. Oh man, otherwise I'll craft more. Restore crane. Okay, cool. So we need the specific P12, and we can do this. Unpack trucks and trailers. Control evacuator. Evacuator, winch. How am I going to get this off? Fuck, am I supposed to get this off here? Get the 5600 TS around to drag it off, but what the fuck? Slow down slow so it doesn't like roll forward too much. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Roll backwards, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Oh, fucking... Sometimes this game, my God, detached trailer. Like, how can they not have a way to get trucks off this fucking thing? Like, put a fucking winch point on the fucking end of the thing. Come on, you fucker. Oops. I might need it again because there's other trucks I have to bring in. We'll go get the Voron first. Also, I want to check. Damn it. Yeah, no. Okay, so no trail with that. I didn't think so, but I just wanted to try. And he could fit a crane. I don't think so. I mean, the P12 doesn't do a crane. It'd definitely fit there. This long one, the only other truck I can think... Oh, actually, maybe the 5600 Twin Steer might be able to put this one. But this big one, the Azov 7 is the other truck that I know of. Does this larger thing. Larger ramped going platform, not the articulated one. Fuck's sake. God, there's that hump. That's where that trailer fit. Coming down the middle of the road is not necessarily a good thing. G'day, Tom. Or Thomas. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your Wednesday going so far? Hopefully it's all good. We're doing okay. Whoop. Hump day is always good. End of hump day. 2 more days till the weekend. It's like death by 1,000 cuts on the damage. It's just like 1 damage, 1 damage, 3 damage, 1 damage. For breakfast after milking the cows. Nice. How many head of cattle do you have? For milking, I guess. Okay, so not a gigantic, but not a small operation. It's not like you've just got like 2 or 3 cows just for the family. I shoot. Well, obviously it wouldn't be hand milk any. Oh god, anymore. Not with 300. Need to find a better way. Part of me also couldn't be fucked. Fucking hell. This is one of the frustrating things about Tennessee. Is there's just lots of damage everywhere. Even in taking it easy, like I'm not really driving fast. The train's just so fucking bumpy and shit, you're always banging your nose and other things. Might as well go down the road instead of trying to cut through just in case. But I need to find a better route. Doing a live streaming last night, your internet wasn't playing this game. I don't know. Internet wasn't going. Oh, so you're playing this and farming sim? Nice. I haven't played Start Farming Sim since Farming Sim 2019. I do like it, but it's another one of those time sync games. I can only play so many of those at once. SnowRunner, Satisfactory, yeah. I'd run a spin tires. Right, now I need to pull this. Okay, that way. Yes, good. I want to put it forwards so that the weight's near my cabin. If I have it backwards, then yeah, it probably won't work out too well for me. So if I can kind of do like that might do. getting trucks on bumpy ground is actually kind of hard. Civilization. Yeah, Civilization's another one. It's one of the one more turn kind of games. Where am I? We're in Tennessee. There's only one map here. Burning something. Burning Mill. Season 7. Number 10. So this might be a little tricky, but we will give it a go. Otherwise, we'll just tie it up the hill and then get it up when we're up in a better place. Because I may potentially try and pull the truck through the trailer or through the add-on. Actually, no. No one, okay. Actually, no, let's go the other side because it's kind of driving off there. Might even do this. Come on. Nice. Don't roll all the way down. Thank you. Oh no. As long as we don't tip. Maybe a little tough getting up over these rocks, now that I think about it. We might just go low. New turn, best game. Take a look. Yeah, me too. Like, almost trying to, like, min-max and shit. I think the P-Troll's probably heavy enough for this to be fine. Ooh. Axle locker, really? Low, maybe? If I can get... like a slight different angle, like... We'll probably get around the side if we need to. Max VCD, yeah. Just a little tippy through here, but we should... Oh no. That was almost famous last words. Should be okay. This is where you need the axle slip on the P12. If I was running the OHDs, I'd have too much grip. I want the axles to slip a bit, and then it allows me to continue on. I'd just get axle lock up if I had the OHDs. Now, probably do it here. Hopefully this doesn't backfire. Okay, it almost did. Let's just... I wanted to roll forward a little bit, is all. But she almost fell off, so... Turn-based games, you always find it very hard to play regularly, get into a rhythm and then avoid. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, here's a tyre. Do I have tyres? No. Careful. I like how this game makes you use add-ons which aren't economic normally. Yeah. I don't know, a Tennessee rock, a SnowRunner rock. Alright, we can buy repair points up here. We can also get a tyre off the White Western Star. I should also do this. Right, now, I guess the repair points on this side, or are they on the other side? Oh, this side, okay. Well, let's do this. Oh, which is fast kind of in the way. Repair. 160 damage, okay, and then change truck. Repair. And we'll just do that and just shift this out of the way. The P12 will fit through. I'm thinking I might duck across here to there instead of going up over the mountain, because yeah, like I said, up through here is a pain in the ass. Good eye, yes. Oh god. The changing trucks makes the wheels do weird things on the ramp. Oh. Yeah, okay. Ooh, hopefully we can bump up this. We should be able to. Oh, fucking hell. Hold on, I just blew another tyre. Fuck off, really? That's right, we can, doesn't have repair points, but it has tyres. Fucking mini Washington, tell ya. Was it the extra weight? No, but I was getting the damage before I had the extra weight when I was driving along before, right? Like when I was on my way there, I was getting a ton of damage. Just 1, 2, 3 at a time. Like I'm sure it doesn't help, but there's just still so much damage here, it's crazy. For a region that's on racing, where they're encouraging you to drive fast and be quick, the amount of damage is pretty fucking ridiculous.
All races in these must wear footwear. Closed-toe shoes are recommended, but not required.
Oops, P12. Oh god. $50 on the front. See, that front right's only got 25, and I just replaced the front right. Or was it the front left got blown twice in a row?
The fans are getting a real treat today. You've got the need for speed, you're in the right place.
Anyway, it is what it is. Just annoying. Makes the, like, takes away from the region. Annoying shit like that. Like, it's not difficulty, it's frustration. Like, I understand if I was just full throttle and just like flying around, but I'm not. Like, I'm trying to take it cautiously. Okay, yep. Had to keep driving there. I really hope I don't tip over. Chads are coming in 2 minutes. You're gonna head off. Good night. No worries, Blaine. Thank you for dropping by. Good night. Have a good sleep. I'll catch you later. See you next time. Which herds are now running. We'll be back shortly. Now a verse from our collective tale. In neighbour's snowy stream we glide. Virgil's Discord link a helpful guide. Nana shares their flatbed plight. Turn-based game that tests our might. A lethal rock, a shocking sight. Ads will roll in out of spite. 2 minutes warned by Virgil's call. Prepare your minds for ads and thrall. That wasn't too bad. Sometimes they're winners, sometimes they're not. I was like, eh. Please don't skip. I don't think I needed that winch, but just in case. Just suck the tip over right here. We're like pretty close to the delivery spot. Yeah, we might end up using the rest of the fuel. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh. Ooh, I thought I was going to tip there. Damn, it doesn't reverse faster. Fuck's sake. Maybe. Nope, can't reach to the front of it. Such a pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to do the same thing with the fucking Tiger as well. It'll almost just roll down on its own there. And I've delivered both your trucks. Well, 2 out of your 3 trucks. Refuel. Fuel carrier trailer. We're almost empty, okay. There. There. 121. Give me a second. Check something. Professional delivery, yeah. I just need like a winch point to here would be nice. The only problem is when you do, like if you have the winch attached, then the truck will roll. But as soon as you detach the winch, then it puts the brakes on, which is fine for most of the time. Like you don't want it to be rolling around when you're trying to bring it up, but trying to get it off just makes it so fucking hard. I'm pretty sure I remember where the tagger is. It's up that fucking mountain. The truck doesn't. Not here. Tennessee, they stay forever. Why? Like there's no destroy on delivery or whatever the tag is. G'day, Lyric. How's it going, mate? How's your Wednesday morning going? Just a bit of my chair. Also, in my foot. Thank you. Have a drink of water. I'm about to drop your first nuke in Fallout 76. Nice. I haven't played Fallout 76, but I did like Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. Actually, I did play 1 and 2. They were both very good as well. Different. I remember when I first got Fallout 3, like I'd seen, I don't know if I'd seen reviews or not, but I was kind of like, this isn't really Fallout. But then once I got VATS and you could like target body parts and stuff, I was like, I guess that's kind of Fallout. I was like, yeah, okay. Almost like GTA, right? GTA 1 and 2 were like top-down games, and then GTA 3 was like, yeah, was 3D. I remember GTA, I was like, it's like Driver, the game Driver, which was fucking amazing, except you could get out of the car and shoot people. Actually, at first I was like, that's stupid. I'm like, it's just like Driver. That's a fucking great game. I gotta be careful not to tip coming down here when I've got the Tiger on me. Will it hold high? It might. 36 is way better now than launch. Yeah, I remember it got a lot of shit. People saying it was kind of a crap game. I guess it's been patched and updated. This is one of the racetracks. Now, which way are you facing? Okay. Nah, this river's really tippy. Well, that might not be too bad here. Just contemplating whether I'd tow it up here and then put it on there. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Also, should have fuel in it. Refuel. I don't know why the truck. It's full of fuel. Okay, we will steal fuel out of it and chuck it into that semi-trailer. Oh, come on. I need you to flip over, please. Close. No, that's the bottom. All right. I'll just turn around. Like I said, I want the engine up near my cab because then the weight's distributed a bit better. So I'll take it up to the river and turn it around there and chuck it on. Could almost do it here. Almost. I don't want to risk tipping myself though, so let's not. So slow and then bunk. Son of a bitch. G'day, Evil Gaming. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How are you? How's your day? Oh, that's much better. G'day, Fells. Good morning. Right. Actually, no, it's probably better because of the hill, even though it's kind of already on this side. Yeah. Now we should be okay, I think. Yep. See, that's what I wanted the Voron to be. Oh yeah, I should take a screenshot so I don't forget. Okay, you just forgot. Nice. It is 8:25 p.m. which actually reminds me, we'll do this shortly. But yeah, no, I had a good day. Wednesday, hump day, halfway through the week. 2 days till the weekend. Always nice. I'm just cruising through Tennessee. Trying not to rage too much. Wouldn't be a stream without me complaining, right? Complaining about something. I'm from Australia. Where I'm from. So we are in the future for most of the world, besides New Zealand, and some Pacific nations. Careful not to tip down here. Doesn't look too bad when you get low. You can kind of see this muddy bit there on the left hand side. It's kind of White Western Star leaned over there yesterday, in the last stream. I never realised, but the P12 is pretty efficient. I wonder if I've got the top engine in. I thought the top engine in the P12 and PCT and stuff was a little thirsty. Because it didn't have it originally, because you don't get the top engine till the last one. Surely I loaded it up. Well, the next time I need the garage I might remember. I probably won't. Thought it would hold it. Damn it. Right, we will just chuck the fuel out of the Tiger into the scout fuel carrier. And then we will attempt to get this fucker off. Refuel. Tiger. Control evacuator. Definitely doesn't reverse fast enough for it to... Oh, and I don't have it unpacked anyway. I'm lol. Just in the off chance I can reach the front. Nope. I can reach the side though. Will you fall off? Wait. There we go. Right, actually control evacuator. Rightio. Oh, you're kidding. Supply. It's got to go. Fine. Debbie. Come on. For a second, I thought it was somewhere else. There we go. Woohoo! Cool. So we're up to the qualification race. Oh, it's up around here? Yeah, okay. Be fun. Ready? Are we ready, Bronze Gang? Oh, oops. I accidentally started it. Let's go, Bronze Gang. Actually, before we go, Bronze Gang, I'm putting the kettle on. Gonna have a cup of tea. Bear with me a second. I just had to deliver on its wheels. Yeah, it was lucky it flipped up. All the other ones. Well, yeah. Until he's boiling. Bit of honey. And a tea bag. This out of here. Still boiling. I'm ready to go. No worries. Yeah, might catch you later. Yep. Thanks for dropping by. Kettle. Hot water in. Let that speak for 5 minutes. Bronze Gang. Where's our race from? I'm gonna mark where the start is, and we'll do the other marks in a minute.
Never know what's going to happen at an off-road race. Don't blame. You might miss the action.
Rightio. Qualification. Okay, checkpoint. Oh, checkpoint 1. I'm just going to mark them all. You just follow the road, but it's always nice, just in case.
Off-road Cup race. Please head to the office for check-in.
Be back here. Cool. Right, Bronze Gang. Hopefully we should be able to do it in a minute, surely. Don't call me Shirley.
Food Truck Friday. Bring the entire
Which we do. I guess there's no silver, bronze, or anything on that. Although, do you have to do them again for a contest? I don't remember. Or is it just the co-op contest? Oh god. Come on, little Gorbachev. Oh, this is muddy grass. I can drive straight, you little bastard. Oh no! Oh shit. That's bad. Creating an atmosphere, yeah. The in-game music for the races is like fucking rock. Like metal. No, I wouldn't say metal, but like electric guitar, like not SnowRunner music. We're almost halfway through time and we're not. I don't even know if we're halfway through. I don't think we are. We're close. just does the thing that all the short wheelbase Scouts do. My tea's done. Little break. Zero wheelbase. Yeah, I mean, even when it is like, doesn't matter with the engine in the rear. The TARS 166 and the Don do it as well. Just where, yeah, the front slows down and the rear tries to overtake. Probably they'd be able to fix that, maybe. I mean, they're not going to. The game's fucking coming up to 6 years old. Yeah, my tea. No. Fuck. Cup of tea's in the way of the mouse. You. Uh-oh, 3 minutes. Roll. I don't have to do this again. I don't have the fuel. So I think I might have to do it. I think I might have to do a contest of it, right? I don't recall. That rings a bell. That's the thing. I think this is the end. Oh, fuck it, we'll go over the rocks. I hate these rocks. Didn't even need it. One more? Yeah, finish. Let's go. We should be fine. Being famous last words, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. That was my bad. Right. This is definitely Bronze Gang. Yep, there it is. Righto. Give me a sec, let me drink some tea. And pause again. I'm pretty sure it's a contest, right? I will check. Yep, show contest. Solo, yeah. Refuel. Alright, let's go, Bronze Gang.
You're tuning in to watch the action from home today.
At least you can take as long as you want.
Turn up the volume so you can really feel those engines roar.
Thanks, buds. Donate my what? My Labubu. Oh shit. Careful. What's my Labubu? Mighty grass. Oh. Turn, you bastard. Turns on its own and then also doesn't turn. And we go up here. Could be a bad idea. That doesn't look like there's many. Hopefully there's no fucking landmines. And that's one thing. Oh god. Yep. Yep. Okay, we're good. There's not a lot. There are a few, but there's not a lot of landmines, which is nice. No. No. Oh god. Along the road would have been better. I don't want to go up this rock. I was trying to get around it, but steering. What they could have done for the contests was had it so it was the same thing but in reverse. Then at least it wouldn't be the same thing again. Fuck's sake. Come on, Bronze Gang. You don't need to rush. We need the money really bad, but yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. No, didn't tip over that time. Nice. Do a handstand through here if I'm not careful. Fuck's sake. Be better instead of going through the mud, but then it almost drove through the mud anyway. Come on, Bronze Gang, you can do it. Bronze Gang! Wait, okay, go. Alright, drink some tea. We check something.
There is nothing like the sound of all those engines roaring around the track.
Okay. Now, it's kind of good that there's steps here because there's no winch points here if I tip over, which I might do. It's very possible. Right, so we need some fuel. Refuel. Fuel tank. 4x4 roof rack. We'll also repair 4x4. Right, we are up to the ring. Sweet. Does the time limit start when I... No, it's not until I get to the start. Okay, good. Right, let me drink some more tea. Need a Lipton's livery? No, it's got to be a Yorkshire Gold livery. Not Yorkshire, it's not tea. The fuck are you? Oh, it's the exit for the garage. I was like, what's a red box for? Holly drone. I feel like... Wait, hold on. No, it doesn't. It just wobble. I was like, it full turns with the car. Oh, there's another... How many contests are here? Gear switch training. Okay, well, we can do that. We could have stuck the highway high range gearbox here. I think I've got one available, but I don't care. Fucking bronze game, let's do it. I remember I rolled the load. It was on this corner. Going a bit quick. Now, I would drive it over the jump really fast, but I kind of don't want to have it flip over and not be able to get it upright and have to do the thing again. So we might take it easy over the jump. For the server shut down yesterday morning, just nah, there hasn't been an update. They do maintenance fairly regularly. I want to be on the right hand side. It's just back end server stuff. I don't know what. Oh yeah, it's not very fast. I don't know what sort of things they do. Like I'd say it's probably even more than once a month, like once a fortnight or something. Oh, it could literally be like operating system patching and that sort of stuff, like on Patch Tuesday or something. Thought it was an update. No, unfortunately not. Ooh, we get a cutscene when we're using our fuel. $1,400. Sweet. Stage 1 is complete. Okay, so we don't have to do that one twice. Just okay, right. We'll do this gear switch training. And then we'll look at stuff for stage 2. We should be able to get the sprinter. Oh, hold on. Is this the contest? Why is the icon different? Yeah, another. Okay, so we do have to do this twice. Okay. Activated. Let's go. Go, Bronze Gang. Driving one-handed, this is going to work out well. I'm drinking my tea. Alright, we're good. Oh no, shit. That weird steering. I was like trying to steer that way and then it just turned in a little bit like it's doing now. Stop it. Come on, Bronze Gang. I should pause and take a screenshot, but it's too late. My God. Stop steering left. Drive straight, you motherfucker. Bronze Gang. Alright, living up to the name. This contest here. Whatever the fuck this is. Sure, okay, cool. Right, let's head back to the pike and get repaired. And then we will look at the next contracts. And I think some fucking tasks will also be activated. Oh, thinking about it. I bet I have to drive all the way to where the sprinter is to activate the sprinter task, even though the sprinter's here. Refuel. Fuel tank. 4x4. Bridge deconstruction. We got to destroy that bridge. Yeah, got to do. Wise old bird is the Hummer and the Tuz. Are they both up in the same area? They must be. Oh yeah, they're both up next to each other. Oh, maybe. Amazing. It is the Gorby. Oh, Gorbachev. Shit. Racing truck delivery. Is there a... Damn it. I didn't even think about that. Because it's not a contract, it's a task. So we have to drive all the way up there just to activate it. How's your night? I didn't get the end of your bonking, but it did look like a lot of fun. Okay. I guess we'll go deconstruct this fucking bridge because of reasons. Stupid. Tear the bridge down, but don't build another one. It'd be fine if it was in, or it wouldn't be so bad if it was in stage 3. I don't think of the best way to do this. Do I get the P12? Come down. Grab those two. Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, I remember the fucking Tuz is there. The Tuz is like, oh, we got the Tuz, that's right. We fucking left it here. Okay, we can go get the Tuz and the Hummer's up. I do remember, it's near the quarry. The quarry's like there. No, sorry, further down. The quarry's like there, and it's just south of it. Got your crazy new record run? Yeah, nice. I did. You beat Menace, right? 8,500 points or something? Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, oh, 14,800. Okay. Yeah, you could totally incorporate Megabonk into season 16. That can be like every time you drive between 3 maps, once you deliver that cargo or go to pick up that cargo, you take a 10-minute session doing a single round of Megabonk and just exit the game and come on. Don't go down the left-hand side where the trailer is. There's a big fucking dirt mound there that you will bang your nose on. Get a bunch of damage. Yeah, we might as well grab fuel. We're running low on fuel carriers. I calculated how much fuel I need using, so it's 5,600 liters worth of fuel for crafting. Refuel. So yeah, 2 2,800 litre tanks, which is very fucking annoying. Very, very fucking annoying. Now, if I remember right, we can do a little shortcut. Let's there's where I left it. We'll kind of aim up to there, I think. Good job, the running. A daring 1941 World War II manoeuvre. Australian troops seize critical North African seaport from Italian control. Can you name the strategic prize? So the Suez Canal, was it? No, did we help dig the Suez Canal? I don't know. Is it Gibraltar? Maybe? Yeah, no, definitely a net loss for the region. So transferring 4 trucks is $56,000. I've already spent over 100, or about 100. I started off with 207,000, and I was down to 109 when I started. So, yeah. I've done a bunch of contracts today, which is why the money's up a little bit. Where do I live in Australia? I live in the Australian Capital Territory. It's East Coast, about 3 hours south of Sydney. In the capital city. Do I work? Yep, I do. I work in IT. Let's go go from the side. So the hill will make it kind of go down there a little bit. No, don't roll down. No, stop it. Cut truck and trailers, control evaporator. Price seaport of Tobruk. Oh yeah, in Libya was captured by Australian forces in 1941. Marked a key victory in the North African campaign. I know Tobruk. I know of Tobruk. Okay. Using the Glades gives you a sort of good truck to use, scout, take a bike. Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, I want to buy a Voron, a Grad, and I want to buy a long nose Kolob. And I don't need the Kolob straight away. So I'll probably buy the Grad, and then I don't use the Tuz 166 because I can the Scout. Maybe even the Chevy. That might be actually no, not the Chevy because of damage. Yeah. It'll be the same thing. I mean, I think it might even be the same as this. Right? Like I think it's got a roof rack, but it might have the paint job on it. I know the trucks are kind of upgraded a bit in Glade, which is fine. Just the same annoying thing where the short wheelbase just means. No, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Like the stupid steering where it just steers on its own. Actually. This is the fucking damaged road. And it begins. Yeah, if I remember, there's not a lot of free fuel in trailers in Glade, so I think probably rushing the free fuel in the Institute will be like, usually I would like pretty much do everything in the first map before moving on, and that's what I did last time. But yeah, I really think that's probably the strat. Am I gonna? Yeah, damn straight I am. How much money do you get in Glades? Oh, I think I can. Yeah, the no repairs will be interesting. I'm gonna have to, I guess, buy trailers because yeah, there's no like repair station. I can't even buy repair points. Yeah, I'm going to spend money, I guess, bringing trucks with repair points. Instead of bringing fuel trucks, maybe. That might be the strat. One or two trucks. There's one on the first map, a trailer, but the points don't last very long. Yeah, I think it's like 400,000 or 500,000, something like that. Fuck. Don't quote me on that though. I don't think these trees will get knocked over. But this is the fucking damage road. And just road that you get tons of damage on. But even going up over the mountain, you get a ton of damage as well. So it's like. I did Google it today because I was looking at how much money you get in Tennessee. 149,053 or something if you get gold on all the contests before doing the co-op. So 96% or whatever. I've got 1 gold. I've got 1 bronze. Okay. Oh, I wanted to turn there. My bad. Oh, well, I guess we'll go up and get the hammer. I should have marked it on the map. I was like, no, I know where I'm going. I think it's here. Now I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't use the free fuel station. Make it more brutal. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I could have it so I can only use the free fuel station for like when I'm on the map, like on the Institute. Like driving to the Institute to fill from other maps or something. I don't know, will it make it too easy? I guess I've got to buy repair. No. Because it will extend the money difficulties if I do have to pay for fuel there. I'm pretty sure, are there all the other fuel stations $2? I forget. I think the one in the first map is. The one near the garage. Also, take it all out. Can probably get it out of here. Follow that generator. No, damn it. Fuck you. No, I don't. I believe he's better than nothing. Right. Contemplating crossing up there, but I don't want to tip over. Why waste stuff too far away? Let's go. Nose around, please. Really? I thought she'd be able to just sort of crawl over that, but I guess not. I guess maybe I shouldn't have been in there. Oh no. This is not the way to go. The P12 could have gone around there. I don't know if they'll make that. No, I won't go. Get a little bit of speed. There goes a tyre. All 50 damage in one again. Fuck me. I keep blowing that front left. Is that front? Oops. That front right still got 25. Yep. The damage here is so frustrating, oh my god. That was all 50 of the tyre, I think. I thought I saw a 50 there. I mean, I guess it could have been 50 damage and whatever was remaining in the tyre, but still.
All race attendants. If you forgot to bring your own, they're available for sale at the race pavilion.
Repair. 199 repair points. Cool. Is this to the same? Oh my god, is it not? It's that field workshop. Fuck my life. I've gone to the wrong place. Ah, I'm still not fully repaired. What?
High-octane action out there on the track.
Oh, I repaired the Hummer. I'm a fucking idiot.
Bring your race ticket to Jerry's Barbershop and pay half price for a shave and a haircut.
Repair. Doesn't matter. Tires. Okay. Change track. Let me double check. Where does the second part of this go? Are they? No. Okay. So the Taz goes here. Right. Unpack trucks and trailers.
Your drivers and show your
Change
support.
truck. Okay, so I wasn't completely crazy and it wasn't completely a waste of time. It was a bit of a waste of time, but not completely.
All race attendants must
Oops.
wear footwear. Closed-toe shoes are recommended, but not required.
Also, that's down here, racing truck delivery. Okay. Right.
No matter how many of these races I see, they always give me the chills.
Pack trucks and trailers, control evacuator. Bring in. Ah. I just fixed that, but that's okay. Change truck. Getting that frustrated feeling again.
All race attendees must wear footwear. Closed-toe shoes are recommended, but not required.
Maybe I might make the rule for glades. I can refill trucks, but not add-ons from the free fuel station. So if a truck's cruising past or in the area, I can go pop up. That could be an option. And then it will, because yeah, that means it's like, will I be able to take free fuel to other maps? We'll go down here. I think down those rock wouldn't be too bad. But... Oh. Is that 92 damage on this one? No. I even fucking backed off and was driving slow. I guess I should have braked. Fuck's sake. Oh, man. Oh, we had the tires in the right spot. Track complete. Okay. Oh, unless... Yeah. Okay. Not fucking hammer again. Me. Purchase. Should have enough fuel for this. Also, control evacuator. Unpack trucks and trailers. Righto. Oh, probably not here. Okay, so I guess that's the tip. When the trucks are in reverse, they don't fall off easily. But if they're pushed forward, then they will roll off easy. Okay, that's, I guess, good to know. Get that way. Oh my god. I could leave it there, but I'm sure that one time I'll need to like take that corner wide because I've got a trailer or something. So, bye. Like I said earlier, I bought the Sprinter, but then because of the task, I have to drive all the way to the Sprinter to fucking activate it. I mean, I was nearby because I had to upright the White Western Star, otherwise I wouldn't have come near here, but yeah, it's fine. Although we could have potentially done it with a rock slide and had the sprint or whatever. We're here now. Unless the rock slide's a task as well, I don't think so. But it's definitely... Maybe it is. Oh. Racing truck delivery, collapse rocks, complete extreme climb, and then do collapse rock. Extreme climb needs to do, you need to do stone pit, and to do stone pit you need to do bridge reconstruction. See what I'm doing now. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Come on. Get your nose out of the dirt. You're not a fucking Azov. More damage, ready? Lucky. And again, maybe more damage. Yep. Well, I wasn't expecting it to be the tree that caused me damage. Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. I got myself a sprinter. We'll just take this back down the road and then we'll look at the sprinter. I mean, we don't need it right now, but we might as well chuck it in the garage and upgrade it. It'll probably do the rest of the contests. Why would you have to clear the rock slide up here later on? Makes fucking no sense. Like, oh God. If it was like the Tatra, like the Phoenix, where like it was completely encased and you couldn't get it out, that would make sense. Where we took the white west so careful. Good. Actually, we can buy fuel because this fuel station is the $2 per litre one. Fuck you. I damaged my tyres. My tyres are fine. I'm surprised I didn't get damage there. I should have gone to the left. Okay, yep, we're okay. Okay, let's just move this out of the way a little bit. Fucking hell. Damn it. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Just get out of here. Rightio. Okay, so what other tasks are unlocked? Beatrice Racing, the Ring Solo, Swamp Crossing. No, it's not. But there was a task there as well. None. Okay. Print up. Move to garage. Customize. I assume we just throw the big engine in it. Advanced engine setup providing superior reliability in mud while sacrificing further fuel. I wonder if I should go the 15 then? Fine-tuned version of a common engine offering higher power and output durability at the cost of higher fuel consumption. I think that might, maybe. Let's have a look. Where's SR info? In the meantime, we will go. Oh. Do we want the sport gearbox? Does it have Also, we can sell a bunch of these. What gears does it have on? Low, high. Do we need a low plus? Maybe. It's not very good in mud. Engines. Find. Printer. 250,000 torque instead of 210. And what's the fuel economy? Damage to consumption is 100. Oh, that's fine. Price, fuel consumption. 6.0. Oh, compared to 8.5. So it's 8.5 fuel consumption on the 16.1. So the SAM 814 is what I want. Oh, that one. Okay, so that's what I want. This one. This one's 250,000 torque instead of 210, which is on that one. But the fuel consumption is only 6.0 instead of 8.5. It's the same fuel consumption as the base engine. Okay, cool. Interesting. Suspension stock. Hold on. Yeah, cool. Does it have a auto winch? No. Maybe the Gore before is better. Nah, we'll still use the Sprinter. I know it's not great. I did have problems with it. Well, not problems, but I went to drive it and I was like, this sucks. Tiger's way better. What do we got? All terrains, off-road, mud tires. I assume we'll run the muds. Oh, it's just singles. Yeah. MHS 5s were what we were recommending, wasn't it? That I was usually use the 3s, and then someone said to use, was it the 5s or the 4s? That everyone in chat was like, no, use those instead, unless there was a specific reason for using the 3s, and I forget what that was. Where are we? Add-ons, wheels. MHS V. Is that MSS 4, 5s? 2.4, 2.1. Or was it the 6s? 1.8. Brian, do you remember? I think you were in the chat at the time. I definitely don't want off-roads. Because, yeah, the MHS 3s are 1.9 on dirt and 2.4 on mud. But the 5s are 2.4 and 2.1. Yeah, I think the 5s are probably better, right? Yeah, let's do it. Too late. Advanced medium snorkel. The short round cap looks cool. Frame add-ons. Internal storage reply, we've already got it. Okay. Rooftop. What is... air conditioner. Right. Now, repair. So it's got repair points and then refuel. Internal supply. And it comes full. Don't know if it's supposed to do that, but... Oh no, because I filled it up. I haven't dised yet. It came already equipped and then I filled it up. Okay, cool. Swamp crossing. So, there's that. 2 consumables. What else do we have that goes down that way, though? collapsed rocks is 2 medium planks, but that's the other side of the map. Contracts. Extreme downhill is a race. Stone pit is the other side of the map. Stage 2 finale. Extreme climb. Wise old bird. We've done that. Okay, what about tasks? Racing truck delivery we've just done. That's the sprinter. Collapsed rocks is over the other side. Bronze trail. Okay, so I don't know if there's any other cargo we need to send over there. Two consumables. And I've got the 2 medium planks to go to wherever the fuck it is. Here. But I've also got 2 drilling parts there and I need 4. So I can bring the 2 medium planks plus the 2 drill things, leave them there, deliver that, and then I can take the drilling parts to the quarry, or the other way around. I think it might be the other way around. And then, okay, let me grab my spreadsheet. I haven't actually ticked anything off. We've done Old Bridge. Yep. We've done racing truck delivery. We haven't done collapsed rocks. We've done Old Ranch rubble. We've done buggy delivery. We've done fixing the service station. We've done repair crisis. What the fuck are these? Stone pit. Okay, right. Fine. And contracts. We've done supply depot. We've done closing the loop. We've done solar power station. And we've done bad take. Two consumables, 2 medium planks, 4 metal beams. That's all we got left. The 4 metal beams is, it's in stage 3. One? Ooh. No. This one. All up to that tower. So, I mean, it's not too far. It'll be 2 trips. Oh, actually, okay, so when we're bringing the consumables down, hold on. Oh, service trailer. I was like, why is there? Did they spawn nuts? Service trailer. Okay, cool. We'll bring 2 consumables and 1 metal beams. Because then we can bring the final 3 metal beams up later, so we can just like leave them fucking here. Let's do that. All right. White Western Star.
No matter how you and family entertain, visit Tennessee Off-Road because there's a better way to spend an afternoon. We haven't found.
We will need to do a fuel. Actually, we will probably need to do a fuel run now. I bet. Damn it. Whoa. Landmine. That was a landmine on the trailer. I hope that sport gearbox isn't too fast. What do you guys reckon? Anyone who's used it? Like I was thinking off-road because Bronze Gang. We got a sub. Donzilla, thank you very much. Subbed with Prime. And I appreciate it so much. Welcome in. Welcome to the subscriber fam, Donzilla. Thanks for backing Neighbours Brutal Mode Grind. Let's get comfy and watch the chaos unfold. Yeah, man, I really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the stream enough to, I was gonna say spend your, I guess you pay for your Amazon Prime, right? So like, yeah. Which reminds me, I need to fucking redo my Amazon Prime free thing for someone. But yeah, I appreciate it very much, man. Yeah, I'm always humbled when people want to spend real world dollars on me. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in. Hopefully my complaining, well obviously so far my complaining hasn't been too bad. Yeah, this way. Brush the nose. Thank you, my stream. You learned a lot from me, my smile. Thank you very much, man. I'm glad you learned a lot. I do try and impart some knowledge if I can, even if it's like knowledge of how not to do things. You know, watch me and be like, yeah, you shouldn't have gone that way. That was a terrible decision. Like, yeah. But also, yeah. Sometimes I manage to do things right. Use a high range. It was even a bit too fast. Is the sport even faster than the high range? High range might be the, like, just sticking it in high and just cruising around like that could potentially be okay. Just because it doesn't have an auto winch, so it's like, if I tip over in a race, I'm fucked. I don't know how stable it is. I just remember I got stuck in the mud. And I'd been using the Tayga, and I was like, fuck that. What has such high consumption would not... Okay, it's got high consumption. I didn't even look at that. We got a hype train. I don't know how hype trains start, but that's good. The hype is going. Sport is barely fast enough. Okay, yes, there's no point using it. I know the maps from your head. How do you know where to go? It's just time. So like I've been here before. Like this is the second playthrough. Like, you know, with Michigan as an example, you know, that's the first map you do. Probably, like most maps, about 3/4 of the way, like 75% of the way through. I kind of remember 90% of the way. Pretty say we'll just hates mud. Yeah, okay. But I still make the wrong turns and that sort of thing. It's especially it's always good as a habit. You don't have to do it like, you don't have to put fucking markers all the way down the road like really close together. I do it at intersections. I mean, this is not a great example, but say we're going down here, right? I'll be like, okay, I need to turn this way. So I put one there and then one there. And then I know I drive down the road and then I want to turn here. So I'll do that. And then I'll do that. And then I might go, okay, I'm aiming for there. And then I'm going that way. And then I'll go like this. So then I don't turn right by accident. But yeah, just after driving up and down, I mean, this map you drive up and down to this one warehouse constantly. So, and there's only 3 different routes you can go. That's really easy to kind of remember where you're going. Yeah, I mean, I made a wrong turn earlier today. I was coming down this road here, and in my head I was like, I need to turn at this swamp or this water so I can cut across here. And I kept driving down. I was like, this is taking longer than I thought. And I like looked at the map and I was like, all the way down here. So yeah, some maps are a little more tricky to remember where you need to go. And it's just, yeah, like I said, sort of just time in the map. You'll kind of learn it. But yeah, use markers where you need. They're in the game for a reason. Like, I don't know why they can't have a mini-map. Okay, you can't have a mini-map because it breaks the immersion. Yeah, but you can put fucking glowing blue dots all over your, like, world. Fuck. Right, so 2 consumables and 1 metal beams is what I need. Also, I might as well repair while I'm here. I want to accidentally repair. Okay, yeah. These bastards are required to fucking get these stupid trucks off that trailer. Oh, the generator's still running. And this is empty, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Metal beams, medium planks, good spare parts, consumables. They're $250 a piece. Ooh, we might not have enough. No, for cooling generator. We have enough for... Whoops. We do for metal beams, but I won't get the metal beams out so nothing gets deleted. Open storehouse, consumables, loading platform. Okay. We'll drive off, save fuel. Yeah. I just wasn't sure, like I thought it stayed on until you like leave the map, but I wasn't sure if it would like turn off when you get a certain distance away from it or something. Cargo, right now craft 1 metal beams. So yeah, for the final 2 metal beams, I think that's all I have left. Is that really it? Then my calculation is wrong. Yeah, no, I still need, 4 drilling spare parts. I only need 2 of those. 2 medium planks and yeah, the metal beams. Yeah, so I need 2,500 minus the 2 for the, 2,500-ish fuel. Probably 2,000 fuel, just under. Yeah, I did my calculations. I'm pretty sure it's, hold on, let's figure it out. Yeah, I remember when I first used the generator, I thought it might use fuel while I was running. So I was like, quick. And I think it may have been you. Someone in the chat was like, no, it doesn't use fuel. Okay. So, give me a second. Drilling spare parts, 2 left. Metal beams, 3 left. Consumables, we'll tick them off. Yeah, so 1,300 litres of fuel is what I need. So it'll be quicker if I yeah, because it's the fuel down here. It'll be quicker if I just take the step pike, come down, grab fuel from there and head up. And the step pike has to take that service trailer up to here, but that's right at the end. I guess that's I guess I could put this, no, I don't know. And then this service trailer, because I need this one's the one I need for stage 2, right? Yeah, for Stone Pit. Drilling spare parts. I still need to make 2 of those. I guess I could bring the service trailer down with the 5600 TS. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Okay, that's all right. I can't do it now anyway. I've got to do the bridge deconstruction, so. Oh, wait, hold on. Get the fuel. Oh, I should have used the repairs from the repair trailer. I'm a fucking idiot. Refuel. power fuel carrier to me. I was actually thinking, but like I've talked a bunch of times about, you know, a rebalance on the existing, like the base game trucks, to bring them kind of more up to speed or more viable compared to the new trucks. Brutal mode, wait until there's a mud flap and sets off the boss fight. Yeah, I'm not using the FLD, so it's all good. That was kind of funny. I was thinking about that today. I should clip it. I could report it, but they're not going to do anything about it. So yeah. I was going to say, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So like my example is like giving a little bit more fuel or a roof rack to the Azor 5. And just some little tweaks like that, like a little bit of extra torque for the P12, which will help the Chimera. Nothing to make them overpowered. I was thinking about the White Western Star. I can't think of anything I'd want to give it. Like, I don't really think it needs more. Like, more torque will make it better, but like, it'll do everything if you drive it right. Like in the tougher maps, it's going to be a little bit more difficult, but like, and since you get it in Michigan, I probably wouldn't. Maybe give it OHDs, but then with OHDs, maybe it might need more power because axle lock. OHDs would put it pretty, I reckon would put it pretty on par with a Taiga. I reckon. I'd love to test that. Like, it'd have, I think it had better fuel consumption than a Taiga, marginally. I don't know what the torque difference between the two is though. I'm talking about the 6436, not the Taiga B. The king, not the queen. But like, I mean, you could maybe argue a roof rack, but 300 litres is pretty decent, especially with it's got, like I said, pretty decent consumption, right? Like I haven't seen it hit 20. You know, when it's kind of cruising, it's like closer to 10. You know, probably averages around 15. Yeah, I reckon White Western Star with OHDs would probably make it pretty fucking good. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. What do you guys reckon? Any opinions? Like I said, the OSD might mean it needs a touch more torque. Is the only thing, just because it might get axle lock. Like the Euro D2s might get a bit more slip, so it might be better. I guess the Taiga would still have the advantage with the always on diff lock, but then disadvantage with always on all drive. Should I take all? Yeah, I should. 'Cause otherwise I'm just going to have to drive up and back again when I put with the 3 anyway, so. I'm going to take these up. It's next to that tower. I don't remember if we go around the corner on them. Or if we could just try up these rock steps. Yeah, up the rock steps. Okay, cool. I probably would have bumped it out of that too. That's fine. Unpack cargo. Damn it. That's the offset on the cargo. Fine. We'll grab this and bring it closer. These weigh 2.5 tons each. Oh. Okay, we're good. We might. Just that hump's a little scary with the trailer. So I'll just go this way. Gonna be better going this way. Anyway, I was gonna go up around the mountain, but Actually, I should figure out. I don't know. I can't remember if you can drop off at both ends of the bridge. Figure out which direction I want to go. If I want to keep going south, I might as well drive over the bridge and then deliver them on the other side.
Tennessee, make some noise for your driver.
I don't think I'm going to need to go south, but I've got to come back up the top. Back up the same road we've just driven on. Back up to the same warehouse. This is where a 2-slot would be nice, but I guess I could put a 2-slot on the White Western Star and deliver these, but I couldn't be bothered. Probably more chance of fucking tipping. I was going to say, if I was... No, go this way. If I was more prepared, I could have bought these 2 consumables with the vehicle spare parts, but I still would have had to come down here to deliver them, so... I don't think it would have really made a difference. Remember that warehouse? Well, yeah, that's true. This is mini Washington, man. It's exactly fucking mini Washington. Up and down the same roads to and from the same like warehouses. There's tasks locked behind contracts. The contracts being locked behind contracts kind of makes sense because you're doing the stages. Oops. Fucking tire. No, repair. Lots of damage. The ground's not super difficult, but you end up rushing a lot, so you tip over a bunch. Although I've been lucky so far, touch wood. I haven't tipped over that much. I have tipped over a couple of times, but yeah. I was not paying attention. I'm stuck on routes. Fine, please don't. Fuck me up. Hey Zach, how's it going? You might have put down a 500k down payment for 50% 6th of April and 72k interest for a car. Right. Well, as long as you can afford that. Yeah. Oh my god. I drove over here fine before. What the fuck is going on? Well, it depends if you can afford it. Yeah, if it's not going to make you eat 2-minute noodles and be destitute, then fine. $1 million car's a bit over the top, but I assume you've got lots of other cars, so... Oh my god, come on. Had 3, sold 2 for 1. Okay. I see that little path there. I'm like, should I go that way?
The emotion, the action, all in a day's worth of
Travis. Yep. I was gonna say, is it like a Mercedes platform, like an AMG or something like that? Or a Maybach? Maybach. Maybe we'll go via the south. I wonder if the south would have been quicker to come up as well. I will take a quick look at the map because I can grab fuel out of that scout fuel carrier down the south. Yeah, it's definitely a cool car. Like I said, if you can afford it, like yeah, I mean, it's not like an investment or something like that. It's going to deprecate, but like, you only live once, and if you can afford to do something like that, you know, you should get enjoyment out of it, right? So you just take it as that, like, you know. Right. Yeah, we can keep going down the south, grab fuel from the scout fuel carrier, and then head up afterwards.
We are not responsible for any damage.
Oh, here, refuel. Now, this is the most stupid contract ever. They're like, I guess I know they're forcing you to fucking drive along there for the ring or the finale where you drive around the whole map. But like, why not just fucking have this as part of stage 3 instead of now, like halfway through? It's like, goodbye, bridge. I've used you twice. And then in stage 3, I have to get trucked and come into this area. Days till you get your driveway. They're getting a driveway made like at your house, right? Big concrete, probably. Also, hold on. Oh man, okay. Drink some water. A day's car, yeah, I know what that's like. When you're waiting for something, it's on your mind because you're excited about it. Yeah, I'm drinking water. Can't change gears. Rex. Roar. Welcome in, bud. How you doing? How's your hump day going? Hopefully work's doing all right for you so far. I am doing very well this Wednesday evening as at 10:23 p.m. Rawr. That's how I read yours, Zing. Had to do second delivery, nice. How many you got on the sheet today? Weighs 2 tons and has 1,000 horsepower. It's still pretty, 500 horsepower per ton, not bad. Mine weighs, I don't know how much, hold on, how much does a Chevelle weigh? I think it's 1.5-ish. Ranging from approximately 3,179 to 3,730 pounds. I'll split the difference and go like 3-4 because it doesn't have a big block, it's a small block now. So 3,500. To kilos, 3,500. So yeah, 15. So yeah, about 1.5 tons, 1,600 kilos. Is the weight of my car, and it makes 1,000 horsepower as well. This way it looks better. Whether it's going to be better, I don't know. You don't know till you, so you don't get them till you get them loaded on your truck. Yeah, okay. I guess also like delivery orders could come through during the day, right? Or maybe you might get a couple you know about beforehand. You made 14 deliveries so far in 3 days. That is a fair few. How many sort of miles do you do, or kilometers? I guess miles. In like a week for deliveries? If you don't mind me asking. Good morning, Steel. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. You could technically take this up and get fuel while we're... But nah, we won't. Right, refuel. Fuel carrier. Whoops, that's not a fuel carrier. That is a fuel carrier. Right, so did that unlock any fast? Doesn't look like it. If there could be some in the quarry, I guess. Stone pit. Yeah, 4 drilling. So we need 2 more spare parts and we'll get the 2 wooden planks for here at the same time because I've got 2 drilling spare parts here. Question is, do I go up this road? Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the quickest way, right? Or do I go around? Go like along around here, up there, and then... Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Like I said, oh, yeah, I mean, maybe we'll bring the pike. We will go get fuel eventually. I have to decide if I want to take the pike up, because I only need 1,300 litres of fuel to do the rest of the crafting. So and the pike is 1,800. Or I could go get it with the 2,800 litres. The 5,600 twin steer is going to have to go down there anyway and fill up before the end of the region. Like I need to leave it full so then I can take it elsewhere. It'll probably end up in Glades, honestly. Ooh. There's the fuel truck there. It's actually going to be... I don't remember how rocky this bit is. We'll just go through the garage because at least I know that. I think that's a known route. Oh, I thought that would roll up there fine. Fucking fences, my god. Not far enough. Now I'm wondering, do I cross that river again where I keep getting stuck? Or do we just drive up the middle? Like I said, it seems to be fine coming south, but going north it just dies right at the end. There's like no fucking winch points there. I'm going the right way, aren't I? Yes. Alright, this is where the landslide was. I don't recognize this spot. Really? Fucking muddy dirt and muddy grass. Goes against everything you learn. Grass has more grip than mud. Same sort of grip as dirt. And then, yeah. I was about to say, please don't get damaged here. Am I in spring? Yes, it is spring here. Oh, the last 2 days here have been cold. Yesterday was 14 degrees, today was 17. Like, we've had a couple of days where it's been up in the 30s. It's been a bit weird. Go away, bush. Thank you. Get out of my grill. Or see. Yeah, yeah, I mean, you're going into autumn, right? Or fall. Like, it's cold for this time of year. Is kind of what I meant. Like, last week it was 30 here, and then today, or yesterday was 14. Big swing. Like, yeah, and we've already had fucking false spring. Like, every year we have both in autumn and in fall and in spring, where it gets warm for like a week or two, and then it gets cold for a week. And then usually after it does that, it'll stay warm, like it'll go back to being warm. This is done again, so it's usually it like lulls you into a false sense of security, and you put your tuners and all that sort of stuff away, and then yeah. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Even further to the left, maybe. I don't like this. Like, coming down yesterday was fine because I had weight in the back, maybe. Okay, that is the way. Oh, there's rocks here. This is not where I wanted to go. Oops. No, we're good. We're good. Now just starting to get your typical Seattle rain. Been really dry summer. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we usually get like, you know, thunderstorms in kind of October, November. We've had a couple, but not too many. Some years it's like, yeah, lots. Other years not so much. Just depends on like El Nino and La Nina, and it's like the some sort of Indian thing, like it's like the Indian Ocean dipole or something affects the weather here as well. Like, something. Oops. That's how we're going to do this. No, that's nobody. Yeah. can't remember what it is. It's the Indian Ocean something. The East India Trading Company, whatever, they're doing something. Trailer. Repair. Detached trailer. Fuel via tire. Actually, no, we'll be here anyway. We don't have any fuel to craft anything, but that's okay. Right, 5600 twin steer. Detached trailer. We're going on an adventure, bud. Are you ready? Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Okay, cash trailer. Make sure I don't get a copyright strike. Might as well repair while we're here. We're going to waste a bunch of repair points, but we have been buying way too many. I keep forgetting. But we're not near the repair trailers often enough, I guess. Also, I hope I have enough fuel to get there. I should. There's the scout fuel carrier down here. He's got a little bit of fuel left in it. We might. Ooh, yeah. We don't have another truck that can deliver this. What truck is this? This is the Paystar 5600 TS. You get it in Wisconsin. It's actually a really, really good truck, but it is extremely thirsty. So it makes it not so viable in hard mode and definitely not really viable in brutal mode, unfortunately. So it's a really good fuel truck because you have a 2,800 litre tank, the biggest fuel tank in the game. There's Penworth 963 and the 6900 XD. Does this also do a 2,800 litre tank? Like the Azle 7's 2,500, but yeah, really, really good fuel truck. It's very capable. Like it's a 10x10. It's just super thirsty. Like you see it, it'll spike when it's under heavy load, and it's not really under heavy load at the moment because it doesn't have any fuel in the tank. But you'll see it spike at 24, 26 litres per minute, which is pretty up there. It is pretty decent. Like if you run it without the all-wheel drive, and it'll get through a bunch of stuff. You just chuck it in high, like I'm doing now. It does a 3-slot bed, 2-slot and a crane. Crane bed trailer. Oops. Yeah, I don't know if I'll have the fuel, even if I fill up from here. I don't know if I have the fuel to get to the quarry and back. Because I think we need to take this to the bottom. But I don't, like I said, I don't have another truck to be able to do it. Refuel. No, that's not to the bottom, it's to the top. I think. I could buy, but the fuel there is expensive, is the problem. The step 310 could come up, I guess. But then I should have just bought the step 310. I can't do a trailer with a P12. Oh, I kind of don't have a choice. Fine. It's not that I don't have the money to buy the fuel, it's just, yeah. I can put some in the attachment. Yeah, I can, but I don't want to use all the fuel. Like I might need it. Like a little bump for the, I don't know, the Sprinter cruising around or something like that. Do we go the damage road? Or do we go over the mountain? Maybe we'll go over the mountain. We found the Western Star Twin steering now. Yep, it's a very good truck. It's great for Michigan. It doesn't have all-wheel drive. You get all-wheel drive in Polar Peninsula, Season 1. But it doesn't really need it in Michigan. It's a bit tippy, is the thing to be wary of. You just got to be careful. It's one of those trucks that gets better the more experience you have. Mountain sounds found. I don't know. Let's go up the mountain. Yeah, the more experience you have, the better it is and the easier it is to drive. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if we get damaged because we've got the trailer on a trailer with 1 million repair points in it. When I say 1 million, I mean like 1,000. Same difference. Yeah, I was considering of bringing the twin steer here just to deliver cargo quickly. But I couldn't afford to bring another truck. Like I already spent 56,000 on bringing the trucks that I've got. No, this is definitely the way to come down the mountain, but I don't know if going up the mountain that way would work. Because yeah, over that top bit there, it's just damage central. 4 damage is pretty good. It does look like maybe it is the bottom of the quarry. Take the long boy down there. Just like looking where the arrow is, like it looks down. This should be okay. If I need to, I can bring the P12 up with a bit of fuel, top it up. If I really need to, I can buy a little bit of fuel from here. I gotta remember after I drop off. Oh, give me a sec. After I drop off this this repair trailer, to not drive like a madman because I don't have a bunch of repair points being dragged around behind me. Lol. Bit of water. Just stand up for a bit. Oh, the hype train ended at level 1. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if I've ever had a hype train before. I don't know how we got it. Like, we've had Twitch Prime subs before. What's that? You going? Because I'm gonna stand up for a sec. Oh, can I make this turn? Yes, okay. Yeah, so down there. That looks a little tippy. There's another ramp I can see down there that I can drive down. Yeah. Actually, I wonder if they disappear after you deliver them. Maybe they don't. Repair. Service trailer. Just in case. Maybe we get to keep it. We get to keep all the trucks. Okay, cool. It's possible that it will disappear when we deliver the 4 service spare parts. The drill spare parts, I mean, but that's fine. Easy come, easy go. Detaching the trailer and winching it around in a circle would have been much easier. Right. You know what? Give me 2 seconds. Need to look at something. I can keep driving like a madman, although I will eventually run out of repair points, right? 1,000. Like, I still need to fix other trucks potentially, so... You back, Rex? Nice. WB, welcome back. Warner Brothers. I think we should be able to, this is a famous last word, we should be able to make it to the fuel station. Hey, Silence, power to remain. Yeah, I think it was like 6 episodes. So I was, before I stopped brutal mode and was playing Satisfactory and stuff, I was like 60% of the way through. So yeah, like it might have seemed quick, but when I went back to main after season 16, I was like 60% done already. Yeah. The setup you use for scouting. Oh, okay. So, I mean, I guess it'd be okay for scouting, but it's not the most maneuverable track in the world. Yeah, usually, like, brutal mode's a little bit longer, but in hard mode, actually, I haven't really looked. I keep forgetting to check. In hard mode, I do a 2-map region in about 4 days, and then a 4-map region in 8 to 10, usually. That was, like, approximately what I was sort of getting through. Brutal mode's, like, brutal mode Washington, not Washington, fucking, Michigan took me ages. In brutal mode. I'd have to look at the hours though, because like when I first started streaming, I was just doing like 2-3 hours at a time. Now I do like 5, 6 sort of thing. For a while I was doing like 12, like 8-10 hour streams. And maybe I could do that. I do have some leave at the end of November. I was thinking about doing a subathon, but I don't know how to really do, especially on YouTube, how to like do a subathon. And it's not like people do subathons and they're like, we get a certain amount of new subscribers and, you know, I'll fucking drink a liter of hot sauce and things like that. But like, because I don't have like a face cam or anything, it's kind of like, I don't know, it limits the amount of shit that I can do. Like the extending the stream for additional people, yeah, I guess. And without a face, like I've seen people do streamathons where they like, you know, since they've got like cameras and stuff, they go to sleep and just leave the stream running and it's like filming them. No, I don't know, I'm not doing that. Talking in my sleep, I'm pretty sure. I could do something like that. It'd just be, it wouldn't be brutal mode though. And it wouldn't be hard mode. I mean, it could be hard mode, but it wouldn't be like my hard mode save because it's 100%. And then brutal mode, I'd have to add modify my game again. Because I've made tweaks so multiplayer doesn't actually work for me. That could be an option. And then yeah, choose what games to play. Taster, fuel tank, kill. Oh, we have to go back now. Hold on, let's do. No, we'll do this. Okay. I wonder if there's a way. Probably not. I guess I could kick people that aren't. Oh yeah, we could play Mega Bonk for a bit.
Join us for Food Truck Friday. Bring the entire family and enjoy live racing along with the best food trucks.
Like figure out anyone who's a sub, and then they'd obviously have to join the Discord so I could tell who's who or something. I could post. The thing is, I'd probably accidentally. Can you see the session when you pause? I forget. You can see the session ID. Attached trailer. It'd be fun to have people waiting to play daily. Yeah, so I kind of like playing alone, but also like I like the challenge of hard mode on its own. Let's go repair me. But also, especially like hard mode and brutal mode, the stakes are like regular mode might not be quite so bad. But yeah, I don't know if I'd want to charge people to play with me. But there's too many trolls on the internet. So like in brutal mode, someone could just completely fuck me, you know, throwing trailers away and like, you really got to finish SnowRunner. You got time, man. Like, and like, there's someone who's been in the stream before, and like, they were in someone else's stream once and they just left a bunch of fucking concrete slabs and blocks all over the map and then fucked off. And it wasn't something like I was like, you know, it's like, I wouldn't expect them to do that from my interactions with them as a sub. Like in brutal mode, like if someone deleted some fuel here, like I've only got $106,000. Like I don't have a lot of money. The paying, yeah, the paying with controller card. I don't know. I don't know if I'd like charge people to play with me. But yeah, like a sub/member only thing, and I guess because there in the Discord there are sub and member groups, but I don't know how often it updates. Like when you become a sub, you get like 2 extra channels or 1 extra channel, but like no one, like the Discord's pretty quiet, which I'm cool with. One never finishes SnowRunner, not while they keep releasing years. And there's so many different ways to play. Yeah, that's definitely an option. Maybe I'll think about it. I said near the end of November, I've got a week off. Try and think of some things. Like I doubt, like I wouldn't expect to get many members or subs. Because usually it's for paid subs, right? Like I don't really care if you're paid or not. Like you're just a regular follower. But yeah, extending the stream, I can imagine it running. I don't imagine it would run for like 24 hours or anything like that. Doesn't have to bring in people. Charge one day. Job. This isn't a job. This is a hobby. I got a good job. I'm doing this for fun. Close to being big enough. Yeah, I'm getting there. I've been like, I was getting like, I got like a bunch all in one go. And I'm pretty sure it was because someone paid to get me viewers or subs. I mean, because YouTube, yeah, I spoke to YouTube about it, and they're like, "That's right, they'll eventually roll off. They will like our automation will delete them." But I managed to like maintain, so I think I was getting. Oh, you son of a! That rock again. Right, we got repair points. It's just the tire killing rock. Yeah, I didn't like go down in subs. Like I was still growing a little bit. What is it? It was like 30 a month or something. I was getting like 10. No, it was more than that. It wasn't 10 a day. That seems like too much. But it's kind of like slowed down a little bit, which like, and same with the viewers, right? As soon as I stopped playing SnowRunner full time, I started playing like Death Stranding and Satisfactory. The viewers kind of dropped off. Like I was getting on weekends 200 to 300 on YouTube every night, which like I said, I'm doing this as a hobby. I'm not doing it for fun. I'm doing it for fun, not for money or fame or anything like that. So I don't mind, you know, people will watch what they want to watch. But yeah, the growth has definitely slowed, which is cool. Like only so many people play SnowRunner, right? Runner, humans, nice. Like my playstyle. A lot of people take trucks over cliffs. Can't stand. Yeah. As long as people are having fun, right? I have fun most of the time. There are times when it's like, yes, we are having fun, and I'm just like gritting my teeth. Getting damage and things and flipping over. Brings you biggest viewers, yeah, when you get bored, you play something else, you lose. Yeah, that's the same with happens to me, but I like I'll play the games that I want to play, right? Like at the moment that you're like, oh, I've got to play SnowRunner to keep my viewers, is when you stop enjoying, like, you know, you stop enjoying the gaming. So it's like, you know, I've been playing Ghost of Yote. I'll probably play that later this week. I need to finish Death Stranding 2. I need to get back to Satisfactory as well. Satisfactory, the difficult thing is because like I'm playing on my TV in my living room, and Satisfactory I like mouse and keyboard, so I play in my my office. So I got to move my PC, and it's not like it's difficult. It's just it's enough of a pain in the ass that I've only done it a couple of times. So yeah. Yeah, Yeah, like if I was doing it to be like famous, I probably wouldn't be, or for money, I probably wouldn't play SnowRunner. I'd probably play like more mainstream games like fucking, I don't know, COD and shit. I don't know, I'd have to look at what other people stream. And play a bunch of Battlefield. Since the new Battlefield 6 came out and things like that. Yeah, someone said they picked up Arc Raiders the other day. I haven't actually looked at what it is. Like it's a shooter, right? But I just, yeah, haven't really looked. Also, I'm terrible at shooters. So you don't have to be good at gaming to be successful at streaming. Ah, so it's another battle royale. Yeah, okay. The battle royale genre is weird. Like it was massive, right, when PUBG came out, and then Fortnite stole PUBG. Bloody, and I mean, Fortnite still got a massive player base and that sort of thing. But other than that, like it's like Apex Legends, and there's like a few kind of games, but like they kind of have mostly fallen away. Like this Fortnite's the only thing that's kind of, I think, still a thing. I could be wrong. I don't really follow them that much, but Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Oh, so Battlefield 6, there's also Battle Royale as well. Okay. I really like, so I'm more a Battlefield over a Call of Duty guy, although I haven't played many of them, both the games. I remember the original Call of Duty, it was fucking sweet. But at that time I was like a Medal of Honor guy, and I was like, Call of Duty. Like, nah, Medal of Honor, fucking Moha. Nothing like Call of Duty, DMZ, or Fortnite. Okay. Yeah, shooter game. I'm not a massive shooter fan. I do like Armor. Like when Armor 4 comes out, maybe I'll play a bit of that on stream, maybe. I haven't played Reforger, but I really did like Armor 3. I haven't finished it though. Obviously Armor 2 and Armor 2's DayZ. Did play DayZ. I didn't really play the standalone. Like I picked it up and my friends played it on, like, we used to do gaming days. We'd take our PCs over to someone's house and fucking eat pizza and drink beer and shit. And just cause fucking mayhem. Annoy like partners. But yeah, it was like when it was really buggy. But yeah, a bunch of DayZ, the Armor 2 mod. Good fun. So I see more stable mine. I always hopping around and threatening to tip every 5 seconds. I think it's just experience, man. Like being out, like I'm like, if you watch my tires, it would be more obvious if I was like in the truck. But I'm like constantly adjusting my steering. Ooh, careful. Man, 180 liters. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, DayZ is so tough. It's good for gaming days though. Like it's good with mates. We find each other on Cherno and fucking, yeah. Can't make a day, never feed yourself. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, there's a bunch of RNG, right? Like, yeah, you have to kind of be lucky to get, like food and weapons and like fucking bandages and chlorine tablets and things like that. Right, in 1999, he modestly stated, "I don't go around saying hello. Did you know I'm the new Oliver?" No, Olivier. Which renowned actor, director was it? Was it, Godfather, what the fuck's his name again? Marlon Brando? Maybe? No refuel. Luckily we've got enough fuel to do this. Detached trailer. I've got the community comes together. Yeah. See you, Rex. Gotta go, buddy. Have an awesome stream. Peace and love, mate. Enjoy the rest of your work day. Well, he said he's not the new Olivier, so that's what I assume. Talking about, he's not the new Laurence Olivier. So that's why I'm thinking it might be like Brando. Have I tried the new season? Yes, I finished season 16, 100%. How far are you in it, and what do you think so far? I won't lead the witness. Refuel. In a fuel tank generator. Turn me off. Okay. Light Western Star. So we need 2 more drilling spare parts. Actually, where is... What are you? And we need 2 wooden planks. The drilling spare parts can go... Well, it doesn't matter because we're going to have to go get them anyway. Okay. Get them at the front, at the back, in the middle, in the middle.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Michael, thank you very much. You don't feel you need to do that. I do appreciate it very much. But yeah, welcome in. You get some you get some emotes or emojis. Shit, what am I doing? So I might go 1 medium planks. All right. Kenneth Branagh, really? Huh. I like Kenneth Branagh. The only movies I can think of him in are the Poirot movies. Like Midnight Express and fucking, Murder on the Orient Express and Death in Venice and those. It's gorgeous, relatively easy terrain, seasoned with a bunch of shit contracts. That's exactly it. It's right, you'll find out. I mean, I know some people like it. I don't know why, but they do. Like Meg was in here the other day and she said she was really liking it. And I was like, how far are you? And she's like, 70% or something. I was like, oh, that's far enough where I fucking had learned to hate it. Right, now I want spare parts. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that either. I don't think of what other movie, like those movies weren't out because Kenneth Branagh, I'm pretty sure he's the director of those, what's her name? The murder mystery writer lady who the books whose movies those are based on. Agatha Christie, right? Oh yeah. Don't know now. Moving for no commercials. Yeah, I don't think YouTube does that. I did hear, I can't remember if it was on like a fucking video or like on Reddit or something, that YouTube was considering making it so members don't get ads. you know, I mean, maybe they don't want to copy Twitch, but like, what's the other fucking advantages of being a member, right? Member only streams, yeah, I guess, but like, and the idea is that your membership pays the potential ad revenue for the streamers that you watch. Score crane. Like a fucking badly packed kebab. My soundtrack goes hard. This is like SnowRunner Lord of the Rings. So this isn't SnowRunner. Give me a sec. That's trailer. I do like that you said that. So, Saber didn't give us music for season 15 and season 16. It reused Maine for 15 and Ontario for season 15. Ooh. How do you feel? And Maine for season 16, Ontario and Maine. And so I decided to make some music myself with the help of AI. So this is my music. I'll probably go back to like having the regions music as well, but yeah. Like, because you have a highway truck, take the full maintenance trailer from your elephant out of this road. Yeah, so that's the play, right? Is to use your highway trucks up and down. But yeah, just there's a whole heap of things I've complained ad nauseum about season 16. So I need to update my review. There's a Steam review, you can see it, that I did. I've only reviewed Roadcraft. No, I've only reviewed the map pack and season 16 with my unpopular opinions. Although the popular opinion at the moment on season 16 is that it's mostly negative. Yeah, I need to update it to say there's a task that fucking becomes available after you've completed all the contracts. What the fuck, Saber? What the fuck? Why? Why you do this? He was in a Harry Potter film. He was Gilderoy Lockhart. But I can't think of anything from like early career, right? And was in a dire need of music update. No, I like the music for the regions. They just need to have new music for when they do a new region. Like, it took me half an hour to fucking create music, and it's fine. Like if they don't want to fucking pay someone to actually compose the music, fucking use AI. Like, yeah, Chariots of Fire. Okay, been so long since I've seen that movie. That's the running on the beach. Dun, 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 dun. In slow motion. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, Wild West. He was the bad guy, right? The Spider-Man. Okay, so there are other movies that I know him from. I guess, yeah, the Poirot ones, the main ones that I know. Agatha Christie. What are my go-to trucks? So I like to try and use different trucks everywhere. Brutal mode has been very different because I haven't had money to buy trucks. That's why I'm back in the White West and stuff. He was Frankenstein in Mary Shelley's. So yeah, like thinking about, was Mary Shelley's Frankenstein one that De Niro was in as well? I think it might be. Ooh. But yeah, like I really like to just mix it up and try different things, have a bit of a challenge. So like on the easy maps, I won't use good trucks. I'll go back to the weaker trucks and things like that. But yeah, my favorite truck is probably the 963 big Kenny G. And then I think my favorite hauling truck would be the C500. The FLD's up there after I've driven it a bunch. Right, hold on, I gotta mark this so I'd actually fucking turn. I don't think the C500 is the best truck for hauling. I think the Tiger 6436 is the best semi-trailer truck in the game, but I like the C500 a lot. I think it's very well balanced. I don't think it needed the 51-inch tires, if I'm honest. Like, I'll take it, but... Was De Niro the monster? Really? That's funny. So the reason I know that De Niro was in it is because Frank Caliendo has a joke about it. And he's like, he's doing his De Niro impression, and he fucking says, yeah, he was in Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. And I'm pretty sure he was like, thank God he wasn't the monster. Maybe he hasn't actually seen the movie. Oops. Yeah, the Tigers are amazing. I guess the main downside is like they're not crazy fuel consumption. Like I'd call them average fuel consumption. But yeah, the 6436, because it doesn't have like a roof rack or anything. You just need to make sure you have fuel around is all. So for some regions where there's lots of distance you need to travel, like season 16, I bought the Tiger out and it was like no problem with the terrain because it's not a difficult place to be. But because there's like not a lot of fuel about, it was a little annoying having to go get fuel and top it up and that sort of thing. Whoops. Yeah, I think the Tiger B's probably the best two-slot truck in the game. When I'm talking about best, I'm actually, yeah, probably. Hold on, which way are we going to go? We'll go around this way. Yeah, I think it's probably, I'm just trying to think of what other trucks, like two-slot trucks. Like I don't use two-slot trucks very much. Like I'm a semi-trailer guy now. I was originally like a crane bed trailer dude, but now I've learned the way of the semi-trailer and being able to haul lots of cargo and the extra grip and that sort of shit. Okay, so unpack cargo, detached trailer, and yeah, it does crane bed trailer because the 6436 doesn't do crane and a bed. Plaid 450. Yeah, see, I don't really necessarily count the Plaid 450 because it's a heavy. Like the 963, right? Is, and I mean even the fucking the FEM, like in terms of capability, 3-slot crane for both and crane for both of those. I guess I did say 2-slot truck. The Plaid is very good. But the Tiger is kind of fast, which is nice. Western Star, yeah. So the Western Star is really good. I was talking about it earlier. Like a lot of people write it off early. And then again, like I sort of talked about this with the twin steer, right? I think it's one of those trucks that the more experience you have, the better it'll be as well. Like it's more than capable enough to do Michigan, Alaska, and Cayman. And I mean, fuck, I'd take it to Colo, it'd be fine. But like learning to fire your diffs, use your low and like your diff low and your low gears, fire your low gears. and use your diff lock, like doing that sort of thing. It won't do the things super fast, but it'll get the job done. You're new to the game, haven't made it. Yeah, so I think I've mentioned this to you before. Like the White Western Star, this truck that I'm using, you get in Michigan, and it's the first game changer truck, is what I'd call it. So it's the first truck, like you've been cruising around in the Fleet Star, potentially the GMC, probably more, potentially the Twin Steer, probably not the TransStar yet, but you've been cruising around in that, and you've been going okay. And then you get the White Western Star, and it's like just like way better than the Fleet Star, and you're like, holy shit, this truck's fucking amazing. Yeah, it's like the first, and then you like that, like you're used to, and the baseline that's set in your head about truck performance is the Fleet Star, and then you get this, and it just makes it, yeah, blows your mind a little bit. Upgrades help too. There've been a lot of trucks you wrote off earlier until upgrades for them. Yeah, because is it the final engine for the Western Star you get in Alaska? I forget. I think there's one upgrade you get in Alaska. You definitely get the raise, the diff. Oh yeah, it might be the top engine. So yeah, that's right. It is the top engine. I forget where you get it. I think it might be Mountain River. Or actually, no, maybe it's White Plains. You don't need the top engine in Michigan, but it does help in Alaska. Love the Twin Steer. So many people hate it. I love it too. It's a perfect example, right? It's probably the truck that's a skill-based truck, like an experience-based truck. Like when you first get it, you're going to tip over a bunch, but as you like A, use it, but also B, just get used to reading the terrain and that sort of stuff in other trucks, you'll get a lot better at driving the Twin Steer. It's still tippy, you still got to be careful. Northern and a Mountain River, yeah. Oh yeah, near behind that house, right? Yeah, the Twin Steer's really good. I don't know what I do to it. Like I was talking about, like, you know, tweaks that you do to the base game trucks that might make them a little bit more viable. And I said in the White Western Star, I can't really think of anything, maybe OHDs, but not necessarily like required. Oh. Sweet, $300. New contest, Burning Mill is available. Also parkour. I won't do that in the White Western Star. Extreme climb. Wait. We'll bring the Sprinter down and we'll do that. Training train is probably the biggest. Yeah, it's something that you'll kind of learn. So with the Twin Steer, I found I probably watch the rear tires most, because the flips that you get in the Twin Steer, like besides just the like being on too big of a slope and falling over sideways, is when you're like cruising along and then like the front or the rear dips into a hole and then it like upsets it and then it flips it over. So you can kind of, if you're sort of watching the rear tires, you can kind of watch to sort of avoid that a little bit. And then it's doing stuff like, I don't really have an example here, but like say the road, that corner I went was like a V shape. You can put the left-hand side of the truck on the front of the truck on the left-hand slope, and then the rear of the truck on the right-hand slope. Keep it steady instead of like having the whole truck on the left or the right and then having it tip over. Kind of hard to explain without like being able to show it. And it's also another truck that's momentum can save you. So like if you're tipping over but you've got momentum, if you keep driving and don't stop, you'll hit like a flat bit of ground and it'll straighten the truck out. You can just like straighten the wheels and then turn into the like the lean if you need to. Got lucky one day and joined a session with someone and the store had all the trucks for free. Oh, you bought them all. Yeah, yeah. So you joined a new game plus. 20 times hold them over and kept one. Well, yeah. I mean, money's not really an issue with SnowRunner, man. There's that much money in the game. Like I got over $2 million in my hard mode save, and I've just been buying trucks. Like I've got like 110 trucks or something like that. Like, yeah. Yeah, I can get the frustration of the twin steer early game when you're still learning. It's still a very good truck, and also depending on how early you get it in Michigan, it may be the only truck you get with like you might it has all terrains on it, so it has decent tires from the start. So depending on how early you get it, it might be one of the. I mean, it's one of the best, most capable trucks besides the P16 that you can get pretty easily. You just repair it. Watch corners. Yeah. Corners are another thing. Like the rear tires clipping a rock on the inside of a corner or something like that. That's a big one. Oh, you got to winch corners. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you do as well, like getting a pre-winch out. Or at least getting the camera there so you can quick winch like a million times. Whoops, restore crane. Yeah, we're back down to 109,000. We had 145. Oh, man. Okay. So... Oh, hold on. Is that unlocked now? No. When does it unlock? I thought it was after... Collapsed rocks. After extreme climb. Fuck. Which is after... Yeah, after stone pit. Okay, so we can do... Yeah, extreme climb. Okay, yeah, is what we're doing. Okay, cool. Sprinter. Time to go, bud. Oops. Oh, it's because I accidentally activated it. It's fine. I'm actually going to use you this time instead of last time where I like gave up after like a minute. Actually, can this tow trailers? It doesn't have a hitch, so it probably can't. Say you could tow that service trailer up to the north where it needs to go later. Oh. Hey Zan, how's it going? Question of the day? Oh, I'm using the wrong gearbox. It really doesn't like mine, does it? I want to take sport off and just chuck the off-road in it. Oops. If I had to live with one animal for the rest of my life, which would it be? Which breed and why? So is the animal likely to maul me to death? Like, what's the chance of being killed by this animal? Change truck, repair. Change truck. And without a chance to live forever, yeah. That's a good question. Like, I'm a dog guy. I'm more a dog guy over a cat guy, but I'm more of a can I pet it kind of guy. Like if someone has a cat, I want to pet it. If someone has a dog, I want to pet it. I don't know what breed though. Like something like a Cane Corse or something would be cool. But I live in an apartment, so I wouldn't really want to submit a dog to having to I'd rather a backyard. A smaller dog might be what I'd go with. Use that scout. Yeah, I've never used it. But yeah, I don't have the money to buy other scouts or bring them over. So Gearbox. Off-road. Fine. No. Good. But like something like a chimp would be cool. Like train it to do shit. Like a lion would be cool, but I always like, oh yeah, I guess maybe I'm not too old, but like when I was younger, I was like, oh, fucking having a macaw would be sweet. Like a mad parrot who lives for like 70 years. Yeah, but I guess like if you've got like a wild animal, right, like a lion or a tiger or a fucking chimp or something, or a gorilla or something like that, like it's basically inevitable that one day it's going to like try and eat your face. It's not that I don't want the responsibility. It's that I think it's a little bit irresponsible. Like a small dog, maybe, but living in an apartment, like I think having a backyard makes more sense for a majority of dogs. I thought a boxer would be cool. Careful. I don't know if they're really like good dogs or not. Yeah, like if I get a house, I'll probably end up getting a dog, and I do want to buy a house. Let's switch out my apartment for a house. But it's not quite something I can afford at the moment. It is very stable. Fucking hates mud. Does it have really bad ground clearance or something? Like it should be kind of fine with mud tires. It's not like they're small. I wonder what it is. The weight? What's the purpose of this vehicle? You get it here. It's like a race truck, but it's not super fast. I guess scout and support. These are the these are kind of the class you'd put it in. Like it's technically an off-road vehicle, but because it's got 200 liters of fuel, which isn't a ton, and then 350 repair points and 4 tires. So, I mean, if it had an autonomous winch, that would probably make it better. Apparently, it's better than it used to be. Like when it first came out, it didn't have many repair points and fuel and something else. Like it could be fun to scout around with, but if it's no good in mud, then it's like, really? Also, autonomous winch is it's not required for scouting, but yeah. Actually, someone said before, you barely use that scout until yesterday you're using the earth roamer and then try the crocodile. Used to flip through the water. Yeah, so the crocodile, if the crocodile had an autonomous winch, it would be by far my favorite scout. It's probably my second favorite scout, maybe my third. My favorite is the earth roamer LTI, and then probably the F750 and the crocodile are both similar. And then actually the bandit's a very good scout as well, but obviously not an actual scout class truck. Phase 2, extreme climb. Accept. So, I mean, like I said, it's just nice to mark them just in case you don't accidentally drive past one. Right, bronze gang. Well, there's no bronze for this. You just need to do it within the time. So this one doesn't even have within the time. Nice. I can just cruise. For the contest, I will obviously have to. We used to have all the spots parked in this map, ready to race in public lobbies. Never had more than one person to... Yeah. Okay. You can only do one person at a time, right? Well, I guess you can bring 4 people in, so maybe you can do 4-player races. A tiny little bit of mud. Oh god. We put the fuel tank, that little like... Is it really not good enough to get up with this water in the mud? Like it won't even winch up here? Is that really a fucking thing? Bullshit. Or is it stuck on that? Oh, it might be stuck on that tree. Like it should not be getting stuck like this. The fucking Gorby does better. Really? What is wrong with the truck? Like, why is it so bad in mud? Weird. But yeah, that little, like, fuel carrier add-on is cool. On the Proc. Like, why can't it can't even get up here? What the fuck? Yeah, you can have up to 4 in a lobby. I just wasn't sure if you could have 4 in a race. It's weird, right? Like, I often get people, like, you know, asking if they can play co-op. And I'm like, I can't, because I've got tweaks. So it doesn't work for me. And I like playing alone. And I'm like, yeah, no, go into the Discord. Some people, like, you know, we had 2 people yesterday. And I was like, join the Discord, and there's a channel in there. You can ask people if they want to play games, and occasionally you'll get people, but most people like won't do that. They'll like ask on a stream like, oh, can I play? But then when it's like, well, if you go to somewhere, we've got this community where people want to play co-op, and they won't. It's weird. And then, but you hear stories all the time of like the people that are trying to find co-op. They're like, yeah, I might try for like an hour to try and find a co-op game. And sometimes you'll go into the game and then just like get kicked almost immediately, or get kicked randomly after like 10 minutes. Like, it's, I don't know, it's weird. I think like the SnowRunner Discord has always got people posting like the codes and that sort of stuff for co-op. And you can use the voice chat and that sort of thing in there. Yeah, that's why I have solo in the title. Because I used to get it a lot. Like, I don't get it so much. I think it's because I've got, yeah, solo in the title. But like multiple times a stream. I don't mind answering it, it's just, you know, don't need to waste their time if they're just coming in to ask if they can play co-op, and I say no. This truck is so strange. Why is it so bad in mud? I don't understand. Like I said, is it like ground collision? Like it's dragging in the mud, but like it doesn't seem to get caught up on rocks. I guess the wheelbase is kind of short, so then it wouldn't get caught up on rocks. But it's got looks like it's got a ton of ground clearance. I wonder if it's the nose. Very strange. I'm very, very confused. Like I said, it doesn't have tiny tires. Always the kids. Yeah, probably. There's no one's who asked for face cam yet. Right, we ready, Bronze Gang? Don't understand that in a minute. Yeah. Also, I want to be able to pick my nose and eat it. I don't want to have that on camera.
Without love, there would be no marriage.
Don't need someone taking a screenshot of me doing that. Scratching myself. Discord, usually let chat join your lobby out. Yeah, like I said, my Discord's kind of quiet. But like occasionally people, and like the more people that chat, the more people that like, you know, ask for co-op and that sort of thing, the more likely it's, you know, there's going to be more people doing it. So, like I said, the SnowRunner seems to be pretty good for people wanting to play co-op. The SnowRunner Roadcraft. I renamed it. Why? It just immediately sinks. What the fuck? I don't know. That's so strange. What is wrong with this truck? It's probably going to die here too. I guess maybe too much wheel speed. Maybe that's what the problem. And I got to go. Weird. So fucking strange. PC or PS5? What about Xbox? But PC. With an Xbox controller. Come on, Bronze Gang, you can do it. He's 2 minutes to... Okay, just it might have been. Radio, cool. Hello, drone. Hello, drone. I don't know why you're both there. Don't get stuck. Low definitely seems to help. Like I'm running the MHS 5, so they've got a really good mud rating. Can I... Because I knew it was bad in mud, so I was like, yeah, I'll get the bear, like good mud rating tires that I don't usually run. Monk. When I pick up a Unimog. There's actually there is a car show here. Also, hello, Space Peanut. Sorry. There's a car show here called Summer Nats, like a modified car show. Big, you know, big blocks and superchargers and that sort of stuff. But there I saw in the entrant chat today that someone's bringing a fucking modified Unimog, which is different for Summer Nats, but it looks cool. Right, what do we got now? Stage 2, extreme downhill. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. I was just up there. Damn it. Hey, I made Pole Music sound Balkan. Does it? From the Caucasus Mountains, right? I think in the description I did say Turkish Zaz. No, Turkish. Yeah, Zaz. Yeah. Star? Such a dummy. I was like, I'll drive to the bottom of the hill, then I'll check where I need to go next. You wanted to say Turkish, but you didn't want to. Yeah, well. That was the brief I gave the AI. I really don't understand this truck. It's so confusing. What the hell? Can I go through here? Kind of stuck on that log there, but still. Like it's got always on all, like diff lock, always on all drive. It'll be fine. No wonder no one likes you, Sprinter. You act like that. Too heavy? I wouldn't think so. Like it does kind of sink down, but like, yeah, I don't know. I know that's good when I was going to. Nope. Oh, no. Jesus is worried I was going to tip. Oh shit. I've only got a minute. Okay, I'm like just fucking cruising about, forgetting that there's a fucking time limit. In Michigan, you pretty much anything allowed on the road. Patrons are not allowed. 671 route spoils, yeah. Yeah, so these cars aren't really road legal. Like there are obviously road cars there, modified road cars and that sort of thing, but there are full blown out show cars. Sorry, full like burnout cars and yeah. Like a 671's kind of small for someone else. Most of them run 8. The 871s. At least the burnout guys. I guess it depends on their engine, but yeah. 671's the EV supercharger. I was gonna say, it seems pretty like efficient, but then it's got a 350 litre tank, so it's not. Like what? I really do not understand. Like how? Like I drove through that a second ago. Now it's just completely stuck. What are you? Like I can't even drive it. What the hell? It's got to have bad collision or something. Like it feels like it's middled out. Isn't there a bunch of states in the US where it's like basically blinkers and headlights and it's legal? We don't have anything like that here. Our roadworthy laws are pretty strict. The only thing I can think of, really bad collision. Like maybe all the suspension underneath, like the diff and that, across the back and the front are modelled as collision points, maybe. Lazy this morning, but hey, look, like it should just stops. Should not happen. Especially not with mud tires, right? Like these are, hold on. SR info. Maybe I should have gone the MHS 4s. Shit, I can't remember if I put the 5s or 6s on. Maybe I did the 5s, 2.1 instead of 2.6. Still, the 2.1 is pretty decent mud rating. The MHS 3s are 2.4s. That's what I usually use. Maybe I should have gone the 4s for that extra mud. It's only 1.8 on fucking dirt though. 5s are 2.4 and 2.1. Because there should be dirt in the mud, right? Because its body and substance is not actually dirt and mud. Blinkers, headlights, and a horn, yeah. Rods gang. No, damn it. Shit. Damn it. Damn it. Did a weird bounce. Okay. P12 is the closest. We're gonna fail. I thought it would be okay, but that little knock that made the rear do weird things. There's a bit worked up. You're going to start your stream now. Back to Washington. Nice. Got work to do. Picking up on me. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming by, and also thanks for the member. Like I said, you don't feel the need to have to do that. I do appreciate it very much. If you get a chance, I'll swing by your stream at some stage, but I assume we're in different parts of the world, so it just sort of depends on timing and whatnot. A sprinter is very confusing. Come on. I sure love it, man. I appreciate it very much. Like I said, yeah, enjoy your stream. Good luck in Washington. We'll go up the river. Hey Richard, how's it going, mate? I am doing well. How are you? Get it back on it. The wheel's pretty easy. It's going to be in the way. Zing, what's wrong with the Sprinter? Why does it suck in mud? I'm very confused. Like it's probably going to get stuck here. Okay, it will. I can't figure it out. I'm leaning towards collision mesh maybe. With the ramped up the... Yeah, I won't be able to clear the cab though. There is a bit of a jump you can go off. Actually where that is. Actually there's a couple of them. You can jump off these things. But I don't want to tip over. I don't want to have to redo this contest a million times. This is like the fucking the Mac defense. Captain Disappointment. It's good until it's not. You'll be sweet, cruising along, going, yeah, this truck's fucking great. And then all of a sudden, they're just like, nope. Like, I don't understand why though. Like why it sucks. Like it just doesn't, it's no good in mud, but yeah. Alright, take two, Bronze Gang. Nope. Get a car carrier add-on. You might be able to do it with the articulator. You probably just get 1,000,000 damage from when you hit it. Today on coffee, having flames for early tires. Makes you guys have any day on us. We roll Unimog, yep. I've only been down here like 4 times. Should be fine. Oh no, mud. Australian North African Sands Hopers in mud. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, it is like a Dakar truck, right? Everyone's going. Yeah. Alright, so it wasn't bad. $600.
No matter what you
I won't repair yet. Okay, let me have a look at this.
always wear your seatbelt.
So we've got stage 2 finale. Ugh, up in the quarry. Okay. Yep. And then parkour ways all along there. Then after on stage 2 finale, we've got to do the other fucking one in there. It's the end of stage 2. And then what other do we have any tasks that are coming up? We can see. Because there are still tasks I need to get done, I'm pretty sure, right? Tasks. Yeah, collapsed rocks. So yeah, collapsed rocks should be unlocked now. Yes, okay, cool. And we've got the wooden planks for that up here with the white Western Star. Okay. Bronze Trail, Silver Trail. So these unlock on. So look, is it at the end? Unload, you silly thing. Bronze Trail after the stage 2 finale. Okay. After, okay, yeah, and then so these bronze, silver, and gold trail are the ones in the quarry. The ones where you gotta like fucking climb over shit, all in here. Not the one where you can just drive around and do the three things to the top. Okay. Okay, that is going to do it for tonight. We are done. We're almost finished stage 2. So tomorrow we'll get stage 2 done and get working on stage 3. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with the next episode after that. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Yeah, what's tomorrow? Thursday. Yep, streaming tomorrow. I don't have a raid set up, but I think Nate's playing. I don't know who else is playing at the moment, but I don't want to finish up and head to bed. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you again to Michael and Donzilla. Donzilla did a Twitch Prime sub, and Michael is a member on YouTube now. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time.